It says go live. Okay, it said, yep, now it's, yep. Yeah, it changed. It says end stream now. So it, okay. Hey, talk a little bit. See
1,
if
2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. You're doing fine. Here's the levels. I'm shooting up a little high. That's fine. I'll turn it down just a hair.
Didn't hear anything. Here, hang on. I'm gonna put my phone on mute and I'll make him do it. Go ahead.
10, 4, 5, 6, 7. Test. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Did you hear any of that? Okay, so then it's working. I still can't hear anything he's saying on this other mic. But
I can set the mic when he comes up or whatever. Otherwise, I'll turn it down. If they come up.
Well, there's a main station or selection, and then you got level 1, 2, and then you got level 3, 4, 5, 6. There's a label on the actual button itself. Oh. Okay, so you got announcer is 8, and you got listening is 3.
Yeah.
And you got
This is 1, this is 2.
Well, it's just got max and yeah, they're pretty close to 8. I would say, yeah.
Yeah. Your levels are okay on the meter over there.
Yeah. Yeah, they're halfway. And maybe does it? Let's see. Gain volume 1. Mic. Well, we can play with it. I see.
I can adjust that. That's not a problem.
So we'll figure that out. So, all right, get out of here. Talk to you later, buddy. Thanks, bye. I just thought I should be able to hear you.
What's that? Just put it up there. We can adjust it. Everybody that comes up has a different level. You can see my levels up a little bit. I turn it down just a hair. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 7, 5, 4.
See, and I should be able to hear you in my.
Can't you?
Mm-mm.
All right, try it again. You got it on? Yeah, well, that's plenty loud.
Is that you or me?
I can hear you. Just I hear everything.
We hear.
Huh?
You're on 1, right? You're supposed to be 1, or?
I am 1.
Yeah, that's why. All right.
I hear you still. Do you hear me?
This is.
Oh, now you lost me. Turn it up again. You got to be up here.
Test.
Okay, now talk.
Test.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Now it's perfect.
Okay,
we're good.
Okay.
She's rolling.
I got got a level check, and we're testing right now. We're on a deal. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you
Super.
hear me all right?
I do. Hi, everybody. Bob Owens with Mike Krause. We're getting ready for wrestling action. Going to see Bismarck Demons taking on the Minot Magicians, and followed up with Bismarck Demons taking on St. Mary's Saints. Mike, welcome to the microphone.
Thanks for having me.
Hey, it's going to be fun. This is his, shall we say, debut as a special commentator from the color field, as they call it. So we're looking forward to it. And let's talk about some things that probably just occurred that you didn't know about. The second coaches poll came out. Bismarck, the leader, number one in the state. Century has now claimed the second spot. Third place goes to Valley City. Fourth, St. Mary's. And fifth is Jamestown. Sixth is Minot. Seventh is Dickinson. Then eighth is Fargo Davies. Ninth goes to Legacy. And then Cheyenne takes number 10. A couple of changes, but otherwise not a lot. I think, Mike, one of the issues is not wrestling anybody from the east and nobody crossing over. Probably causes some problems of wondering who's what and what's what, right?
Without any common opponents, I suppose it would be pretty difficult to figure out who rises to the top, but it's the way it is this year.
Well, and Bismarck, without a question, is putting a lineup out there that might be one of the better lineups they put out in a number of years, because it's just salty. The WDA individual results, you can see Ben DeForest number one at 106. Thunder and Lightning, Christian and Wilford, number one at 13 and 20. 126, number one, LJ. And then we go, Parker Benz has number 3. We're going to see Juan Flores tonight take on the number 4 seed out of Minot, too, or number 4, shall we say, rated wrestler out of Minot in the WDA. And then Tate Olson is now number 4. At 52, Isaac Peterson's got a shot at taking on the St. Mary's number 3 wrestler. And at 160, Caden is in at, Renner's in at second. Brock Fettig, Brant Kringley, and Isaiah Hughes go at 70, 82, 95, all number 1s. So top and bottom, they start out boom, 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 number 1 for 4 straight. And then the 70, 82, 95 pound class, 220, Ethan Stewart, the sophomore, he comes in with a number 4 rating. And boy, that's a lineup in the WDA.
Yeah, tough to run away from any of those guys.
Yeah, and really solid. To show you, at 106, Ben DeForest is number 1 in the WDA. Who's number 2?
Bismarck High, Noah Savageau.
That's right. And so far it's been, I believe the 2 challenge matches have been 3-2, and then a victory in overtime by DeForest, the 8th grader. He has just had a phenomenal year thus far, and not to take anything away from Noah. Noah is an excellent, excellent wrestler. It's just that type of circumstance. Mr. Nagel, 4th in the state last year, can't crack this lineup. That's just the depth that they have.
As a coach, it's a good problem to have, but I would imagine you're going to see these guys as alternates at the very least. Whoever ends up, not taking that top varsity spot is going to be at the state, and they're going to get a chance to make a run as well.
I was kind of hoping that they would open the alternates up a little bit, but they're still going to be limited to 3. I do agree with those 2 probably will be those 2 alternates for sure. But boy, there's a lot of depth in that room to find out who's going to be in that 3rd position for that alternate. So.
Yeah, no kidding. You're going to see some of them out here wrestling JV this year, or tonight.
Oh, yeah. And we're going to start with JV matches. Minot and our Bismarck High Demons, we're going to have a pretty good number of them, probably close to 10. So it'll be a fun thing to watch. A lot of young kids going to gain some experience. And Mike, give us a little background. And one thing about it, you probably know these kids from football and wrestling. So tell us a little bit about yourself.
Yeah, I teach at Wachter Middle School right now, and that's the feeder school for Bismarck High. During the fall, I coach football for Bismarck High. I do the freshman squad, and I see a lot of our wrestlers out there. I always love seeing the wrestlers on the football field, and I get a chance to follow these guys all the way through.
You bet. And they've pretty good little feeder system for everything because that freshman class comes in there is now the largest class. That's the thing I can't get over. Right now, you'd think with the lineup that Bismarck Demons are presenting, you'd think it'd be senior-laden. They got 5 seniors on the mat. That's it.
At Bismarck High, they just seem like they keep coming, don't they?
Yeah.
We got a really talented freshman crew.
And look at the juniors that are hovering for next year's team. A lot of people, after they won the state last year and dominated, the comment was, boy, I don't know. Well, I made the comment that they probably will be better this year. I believe that's the case. What if I said they may be better next year? I mean, it's just the way they have that depth coming. And they have some really outstanding kids that are going to grow up. And if they can fall in the slots, it's going to add to that team situation. It's going to make Bismarck something to be quite proud of with that dynasty that they have now.
Absolutely. They last year as 8th graders when I was coaching them at Wachter, the biggest problem we had is they were all bunched up. If they can spread out and grow a little bit and find their spot, I think you're going to see Bismarck High right at the top again next year.
Well, and we've seen that. LJ is now rated as one of the top freshmen in the state, and he's coming off a state championship as an 8th grader at 106. Moved all the way up in wrestling 32, now has dropped down to 26 where he'll be. We visited about it. Good chance he may come back and be a 52-pounder next year.
He's got some growing to do for sure.
Yeah. And his technique is pretty awesome, so there's no question about his work ethic and his ability to come back. Good freshman class. Ben DeForest been a real pleasant surprise as we visited a little bit there to show you the power of that. I can't get over it. There's no surprises when you wrestle Ben. He's going to come out and he's going to shoot a fine single leg. And he's also going to put a cradle on you. Now, the problem is nobody's been able to stop that because he comes out, shoots one fine single leg, and he's put everybody in a cradle, and he's pinned every opponent except for one. I think that was a tech fall, or it was at least a superior decision.
It's as an 8th grader, you would think he'd make some of those young mistakes, but dang it, if he didn't look like a junior or senior wrestling out there with his poise and his position, he just always seems like he's under control.
You got it right. And we are ready for some JV matches, so let's set them up for you. First one out is going to be Jack Combs versus Braden Halverson.
Bob, I think this might be a different matchup because we got Carson Lardy out here right now.
Oh, so they've adjusted it already. Well, we know that. So do we find Carson on the mat here?
I don't see him on my list, but he's obviously out there wrestling. So
Carson Lardy's got filled in, and sad to say the Minot boy is going to be now known as the Minot Wrestler. It's a lot like the Washington team for football, right?
Oh, you know what? Looks like we got is that a St. Mary's wrestler out there? I think it is.
Yeah. Well, it is. So
boy, they're throwing all kinds of curveballs at us here, aren't they?
They have decided to keep Minot and go with St. Mary's. I'll be darned.
Here we go. I bet this is Carson Mossett.
That's who it is. So they've decided to give Minot a break, and maybe Minot decided to go that way. So we're going to go right into our exhibition on this side. And as you said it, Carson Mossett and Carson Lardy.
I think these guys, obviously one's Bismarck High, one's St. Mary's, but I'm pretty sure they're both Mat Pack products, the local wrestling club. So I wouldn't be surprised if these guys have wrestled each other, more often than this.
Yep. And one thing about when Dyke's at the microphone, you see that the impact that Mat Pack has had on just the programs across in all situations, Legacy, St. Mary's, and Century. So we have Lardy down. He's going to hit that quick stand-up. Now Moose tries his little sit-out position, back up, but he's going to have to get some hand control. Credit Mossett as he's done it. There's a switch for a reversal by Lardy.
I really like how active Carson's being right now. He's pushing the action, pushing the tempo.
And you will see the strength of all the Bismarck wrestlers. They're not afraid to put any kind of cradle in, and that tilt right there. As that tilt comes over, he's scoring back points. Referee counting it down. Going to pick up probably 3. There you see it. Out in front now, 7-0. If you just tuned in, we're in JV action. It's Bismarck against St. Mary's. Already trying to crank that cradle. Wind her up. Now he's walking out front with some arm control. Going to try and cross arms and bring it up front. He's in good position. A little bit high. He's going to go back over and try it again. Got to get him broke down a little bit more.
Yep, I wouldn't be surprised if you see another tilt coming here.
Yeah.
I know that's one of Carson's favorite techniques.
And they really just have a 2-on-1 right off that double tilt, so it does well. If you got good hip control, that makes a big factor. Now's a sit out. Mossett trying to get it out of there. 26 seconds to go on the clock. We're second period action. We're JV action. Bismarck High School against St. Mary's High School. Here comes that tip.
Here we go.
Now he's got a chicken wing. He's going to walk it strong. A little bit high on the chicken wing. He's going to have to get in a little bit better position. Now he's backing it up. That'll be the close of the second period. Out in front, 7-0. These JV matches have been 1-2-2 on the scoreboard. We'll see if they're doing that tonight.
Might seem kind of short to us, but I know Carson's an 8th grader, and I think Mossett was still a middle schooler this year too. And for these guys, I think it's extra long. We wrestle 1-1-1 at the middle school level a lot of times.
Right. Well, they're building that stamina all the time. Mossett makes a nice shot in there. Got a shot at a single. Already trying to counter. Got no crossface, but he's putting a lot of pressure on that head. Now it is. Mossett's coming over. He's going to be close to picking up 2. There it is. That move score 7-2. And they're going to go off the mat. He may give him 1. He does. Lots of control, he says. So they're both going to go back up. 1:23, third period action. Lardy's still trying to pressure inside. Had a good shot, but he's going to have to get that head off to the side a little bit better, or pick the single and go to the double.
Yeah, I'd like to see him stay aggressive here. Even with a lead, it'd be kind of nice to build on that and push towards that major score.
Well, Mossett did a good job of picking up 2 last time with a takedown. He's trying to set that back up for him, too. Got in deep. Now he goes to the Russian tie-up with Mossett. Now they got a little hand fighting out there. See who can sweep a leg or pick up a heel pick out there. Mossett made a nice shot. 34 seconds to go in the end of the third period. 8-2, Lardy out front. There's a 2-point takedown. That'll move it 10-2. And barring some type of back points, I think Carson Lardy is going to be victorious here in our first exhibition. Going to try that tilt one more time. 1. There's a count. Going to pick 2. Final score 12-2. So Lardy with a major decision.
I think those are both guys you're going to see a lot of in the future. A lot of talent out of both of those wrestlers.
Now we're going to go to 132. We got Cam Nasland and Jaron McNichols.
Bob, I think this is Aiden Schlafman for Bismarck High, and I believe this is Sawyer Rapp.
I'm sure glad you're here because they keep slipping it out here. I know they're worried about time frames. Okay, we're back on track. This is 195. Sawyer Rapp and Aiden Schlafman. Aiden has played the role of filling in and done it well for a freshman. He's wrestled anywhere from 182 up to 220. Had a surprise pin in the Mandan match for Bismarck. There's a takedown by Sawyer Rapp. Nice duck under series.
You know, I've got to watch Aiden Schlafman wrestle quite a bit over the last couple years, and one thing that I've noticed is it almost seems like every match he just improves. He soaks up so much coaching from those guys.
Yep, and his determination helps out, believe me. He doesn't give that up. So that first period at 1 minute goes rather quickly, and you will see with a 2-0 lead, Choice is going to go down. So Rapp goes down for St. Mary's. On deck we got Naslund and McNichols. So good job. Going to get.
Uh-oh.
Here comes Rapp out with the escape. He's got one right there. So Sawyer Rapp doing a good job picking up one. Now he's going to see what he can do. Nice fireman's carry by Schlafman, and it's been really good for him. He gets his head out. He got a shot at scoring 2. There it is. That moves that score to 3-2. Schlafman now putting on that power half, trying to turn. The other night he had about 4 of those fireman's carries for takedowns.
He's been working hard in the room. You know, he's given up a few pounds, you can tell, but there's no quitting him. He's got a motor that just keeps going.
Yeah, going to get a lock and hands penalty there, though. And Rapp's got a shot at coming out the back door. He's going to pick up reversal points for 2. And he's got Schlafman in a little trouble off that headlock. Aiden's got to square up and come out. There's one. But he's also going to pick up a penalty point, too, I believe, for the locking hands penalty. To me, it should be, well, to be quite honest with you, it should be 7 right now. We'll let him sort out the score. They're missing 1 for sure. Good shot by Aiden for a takedown. See how he come off that fireman's carry, just takes it and works it the other side of it, jumps across. Now he's trying to work that cradle.
Really curious to see what he does here. We've been working cradles and cross faces quite a bit in the room recently, so it's definitely fresh in his mind.
And there's some pressure right there. So it's 5-5 on the scoreboard. Aiden says he's going down. I'm kind of surprised by that pick, to be honest with you. Took him down twice. I thought he might just stay both up.
I think we got some confidence in Aiden. I think he's looking to get that escape.
Yeah, that'd be great because he could pick up that and a takedown. It'd be 3. Got to come up strong. Get those hand control. Leg throws in. Now Aiden comes up. Now he's working on them hands. Good job as he gets that escape. That moves at 6-5, and Schlafman the leader for the first time. We're in third period action. He leads it now 6-5. Tried a little bit of a shuck there. Didn't work out for him. There's that fireman's coming back again. He's going to okie spin it on the outside and bring it around. 1 minute and 18 seconds to go. Oh, see, they finally gave that score on that 1 point I've been talking about. Now it's tied up 6-6, so this takedown is going to be a big deal for everybody. We're going to wind down just about to that minute mark. So whoever wants to get a takedown might be the winner of this match. Again, this is exhibition. We're at 195.
There, Aiden. Oh, had something he liked for a moment.
Got a lot of confidence in that underarm. "29 seconds. There's a headlock. Nope. He was fortunate to get away from that. He was in trouble there for a second. Clock winding down, 18 seconds. No headlock yet. And he pancakes off the mat. We got 12 seconds. Yep. to go back into an overtime here, I think. Oh, that was close. So Schleppman just at the whistle, almost with a takedown. Now we're going to go to the overtime. And Sawyer Rapp right now and Aiden Schleppman are going to be at a battle of who can find out who really wants to make a takedown here. "45 seconds.
There we go. Aiden has that overhook. I bet you see a fireman's coming here pretty.
Whoa,
leave
whoa,
that.
whoa, 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 whoa. There you go. Chase it up. Oh, keep following. Keep following. No, there's two
There
right
it is.
there. Good match at 195 here in JV. Excellent match.
Yeah.
In overtime, the winner from St. Mary's, Sawyer Rapp, 8-6. Great match. Now we're going to go to 32. We got Cam Nosland and Jaron McNichols. McNichols had a lot of matches in JV this year.
Now that you say that, he has, hasn't he? He's
Yeah.
got 2 tonight.
Well, he had 3 the other night. Twice, I think. Nosland and McNichols. Again, 1-2-2 periods here. Nice takedown by Nosland.
Man, he's
Nice
strong.
double leg. Penetrated well. Going to pick up 2. This is one of that group of St. Mary's 130 pounders. They got about 8 of them in there.
Right. We were talking before the matches that probably just about have a 8-man bracket for wrestle-offs.
Boy, I tell you what, it's good depth in there. But some of them are going to grow up too, so that'll help too. 2-1 with that escape as McNichols picks it up. But now he ducks behind and got under that arm and picked up that takedown.
Oh,
Oh, they're going to give him one back on a locking hands penalty, though. That's going to knot it up at 3 apiece. So Naslin goes down. McNichols in position. End of the first. It's 3-3. All knotted up. Great to see some good JV matches, too.
absolutely. You know, McNichols is another one of those guys from the freshman class, that strong Bismarck High freshman group.
Yeah. I think they have like 13 of them or so. It's a lot of them. Now they're popping up. McNichols going for that hand control. Now he's got good hand control, and he squares it out, picks up 1. On the escape. He'll lead it 4-3 now. Second period action. Now last time we saw Naslin really penetrate on a double. Here comes that duck under series again, up on that one leg. Now he's just going to turn it in from the single to the double if he can get up on it. Got his head on the right side. Now he gets low and picks. There it comes. Oh, he's so close. All you got to do is lift it and go. And credit Naslin as he's fighting it off by pushing that head down. Now
Crawling, making his way up those long legs.
Yep, there's that, picking that double leg finally. So Naslin gives up the 2-point takedown, and now McNichols going for that half Nelson with a turn, and here it comes. He's got him in tough shape. Time of the fall is going to go in 2 minutes, 10 seconds. Winner by fall, 2 minutes, 10 seconds, Jared McNichols. Boy, that takedown led right to that power half. Pretty darn quick, didn't it?
Yeah. Once he got it, he knew he had him in a tough spot.
All right, we got James Nagel against John Richter.
And you know, they just keep coming. Here's another one of the freshmen out of the Bismarck High class. And can you believe it, Bob? St. Mary's has someone with the last name Richter on their line.
Hard to believe. Yeah. That's a credit to that family, I'll tell you. Probably in the third generation of that family wrestling. So. Both guys feeling themselves out here pretty good. Nagel and Richter, I think pretty much two quality wrestlers here. Ooh, good penetration on that single. Fighting it off. Nagel trying to throw that crossface. Richter keeps penetrating. They're going to go off the mat. Ooh, countered almost there. He come in on that double. Darn near had him on a toss. There's a good single
Nice
leg.
shot.
Nice shot. Good penetration. There's that 1 minute period. Goes awful fast, doesn't it? So we got 0-0 after one. We're in exhibition. St. Mary's, Bismarck High. Richter's going to go down. Another thing you see from those Bismarck wrestlers, that spiral ride, they use it very well.
Oh yeah, I like how they get up on their shoulders, they get on their toes, they're always pushing with the pressure. Right there. Yep. Look at that.
And if you maintain that control with hips on hips, it's a tremendous ride.
Yeah, these guys are only weighing in at 132, but you give the right pressure, it's a whole lot more than that.
Oh yeah. And see, if you turn left or right, you can set up a half Nelson like we're seeing right now. So McNichols wastes no time as he's got good pressure. Now he's got to walk towards the head. Now he needs to settle. He's in great pinning position. There it is. Time of the fall. We'll call it 1 minute, 55 seconds. So Nagel with the pin, 1:55. Look good. That moves us to 138. We got Logan Weiler and Ty Sanders.
Now wrestling for St. Mary's, Logan Weiler. And for the defense, Ty Sanders.
Good shot.
Oh, he's got a strong whizzer.
Weiler came in and comes back, fights it off. No points there. Weiler has good position on that single leg, though. Sanders is one of those scramble wrestlers, though. He seems to be in trouble, then all of a sudden he works his way back up to normal. I don't know.
He's got those long limbs, and he threw in that whizzer, and
yeah. Got a lot of confidence in it. Now they're back 0-0 here.
wow, another good shot.
Yeah. Good counter, though.
Short time.
Yeah. Weiler did a good counter and comes right back. Still no score.
Boy, that whizzer saved him again.
Yeah. Both that. So 0-0 here in exhibition. We're at about 138 pounds exhibition. Choice goes to Bismarck. He's going to elect to go both up.
Whoa.
He just came out of that double and threw it all the way back over. No point scored yet, though. Now Weiler's going to try, but he's in tough position. Out of the double for McNichols. If he can settle, he's got him. There's 2 points right there. McNichols, again, really knows how to settle on when he's in trouble. Excuse me, Ty Sanders, you bet. Sanders did a good job. I like how he uses his balance, and I like how he always seems to be he's comfortable out there. He may be scrambling, but he's comfortable.
You know, both wrestlers were in tough spots multiple times already this match, but that's a lot of action for a 2-0 score so far.
And they're both excellent wrestlers. Weiler's done a nice job here too.
I suppose the real challenge was to see if they can keep it up for the whole match.
Yeah. Well, we'll find that out shortly. Weiler trying to come back through now, throwing that half Nelson in and trying to put those legs in, see if we can get a turn of some type.
Sanders getting a little high,
Yeah.
getting into trouble.
Now he settles back in, a lot better position now. Weiler needs to get back to his base, see if he can get back up, work for an escape. 2-0 right now, the lead with Sanders out front. Oh, nice job by Weiler. He came out, turned the corner, and spun it. He's got Sanders in trouble. Weiler with a great reversal and back points. Logan Weiler's got Sanders in real trouble, and that is tight, Mike.
Chest to chest, just like you teach it.
24 seconds on the clock, too. I don't know if Sanders can fight it that long. We'll see. If he does, it's a credit to him, I'll tell you. Weiler trying to do everything to plant it, but he can't seem to settle it plant. Down to 7. Logan Weiler is not going to put Sanders away. Unbelievable. Wow. He'll pick up 3, though.
Great effort by Sanders.
Oh, he really fought off his back for about 35 seconds there and in deep trouble. That makes it 5-2 with Logan Weiler out front. Sanders is going to go down. We got a caution on the bottom man. Didn't like his hand position or something.
Try it on the other side.
Yeah. A little Granby action. Trying to step forward. He steps on top, trying to move it across. Weiler comes back and counters him right back to his back again. So Logan Weiler with the fall. And we'll call that one.
For as tight as that first one was, this second one was even tighter.
3 minutes, 13 seconds with the pin. So Logan Weiler doing a great job and a good match. Both wrestlers really scrambled well, really executed well. Just where you were at the right time, at the right place. That brings us up to John Dahman and Devin Halverson. Halverson and Dahman. Halverson wastes no time picking up that single leg, picks it straight up. He's got him on his back, and he's just holding him there. Going to kick up the count. Going to got 2 for sure. Now he's going to take and put a near cradle on and lock it up. Boy, he's got him in serious trouble there if he can walk that cradle up.
You know, Devin Halverson, I had the pleasure of coaching him in football and wrestling, and you know, you see him off the mat and he's just really smiling. Such a friendly, nice kid, and then he gets on the mat and he just turns into something else.
Yeah, he gets a little fight in the old britches, as they say. He leads at 2-0 right now. I'm a little surprised they haven't awarded. There it goes. I was looking for the 3 back points. They now gave it on the scoreboard. He leads at 5-0. We got a caution on the bottom man. Dahman hits a pretty good stand-up. Now he comes with that Granby. He tries to step it across, but Halverson has none of that and somehow able to come back up top. Good scramble by both wrestlers.
Yeah.
Now a big power half on one side. Now he's running it. That is tight there. He's got him in serious trouble on the clock. Time runs out. He's going to pick up 2, they say. That makes it 7-0. Halverson out front. St. Mary's Choice going to defer. Bismarck says I'm going both up. Halverson, both up. How's a spin? There he picks up good leg and position. Nope, gonna go off the mat though. Both up again. He had her deep, but he just couldn't keep it centered to that location where he can make it work. Devin doesn't have any problem working in on a good single leg.
No, he's got a really nice shot. I bet the coaches are thinking right now, hit it again. Yeah. At the end of that first period, he hit a really nice shot.
And he's trying to get some arm control so he can penetrate. Nice shot.
That was awesome.
Yep. And he's got him in trouble again. There's the fall. We're going to call that 1 minute and 43 seconds with the fall. 1 minute 43, Halverson with the fall. Now we got Logan Heen against Bridger Owens. About at 145 pounders. Again, JV action. Owens and Heen. Here comes a tie-up. Heen with penetration a little bit, but countered by Owens.
You know, you're going to see Owens take one of those shots. He changes levels and setting them up.
Good penetration by Heen, though. He wastes no time as he comes in tight on a double. Scrambling by Owens now. Heen with a better position, though. Going to have to get that ankle control and scramble those legs out. Now Owens comes back up. Heen still working in on there. Both ankle control. This may end in a stalemate. There you see it. Good penetration by Heen on that double.
Yeah, I'd like to see Bridger take a shot here.
9 seconds to go. First period action. That's the way it's going to end. 0-0 after 1. Choice goes to St. Mary's on the flip. He's going to defer. Bridger's going down.
You know, Bridger's another freshman out of that strong class I keep bringing up, and so was Halverson the match before.
There's a good stand-up. Good hand control, good penetration. Now he's going to spin and pick up 2. There it is. He leads a 3-2. That time he let that penetration come in, pancake well, and spun off of it. So sometimes you come in and you make that head down, you push it down and just spin it around. Both wrestlers go off the mat. We got 1:39 to go in second period action. Exhibition here, St. Mary's, Bismarck High.
You know, I think we were talking earlier about some of the alternates that Bismarck High would consider bringing. Bridger's in that conversation. I know he wrestled off this week a really close match. Yeah. And
3-1 with Olsen, yeah. Well, there's that tip. I'll tell you right now, this Heen is impressing me. He's doing an excellent job of scrambling, working his way up. And although down 3-0, definitely has some real determination out there. Now he's looking at a crossface cradle coming at him. Get that crossface locked up in position. And all you have to do is post that knee and bring that head to the knee. But he's got enough experience that he knows, I don't think I want any part of this.
That crossface ain't a very fun spot to be in, and Bridger's not being nice about it either.
Well, he's going to lock it up here in a second. He's got it right now. And if he learns to pull up, let's see how Heen uses those legs to break it. No count, no score. Now he's got him walking out front. That lets Heen come back to that base and work himself back up. 3-0. Second period action, clock winding down to 15 seconds. Here's that tip. The tilt comes off, going to score points off the tilt. Let's see if he says 3 or 2 here. There's 3. 6-0. Heen will have choice.
Be surprised if they put him down. I think Bridger controlled an arm or an elbow just about the entire match.
Going to go both up. And Heen made 2 good shots early, no question about. I think he's got some ability with that takedown.
Oh, really good action, both of them.
Yep. There's a penetration. Here's that spin again. So Owens with another takedown makes it 8-0. So far, we've had some really good JV matches.
Yeah, a lot of good talent from both teams.
Yep. And good for all the kids gaining this kind of added experience in a year that's been one that you don't gain a lot of matches on.
Right. I would think normally around this time of year you could expect someone like Bridger to have 25, 30 matches under his belt already. And, geez, I'd be surprised if he was over 15 or over 10.
I think 10's closer, yeah. Here comes that cradle. Now we're going to have a caution. Warning for stalling against Heen. 53 seconds to go. Owens out in front, 8-0.
He's coming back to that crossface.
Yeah. Now he's going to see if he can work a series off that for that cradle. Credit Heen, he's fighting his way through it. And it's tough to get called for stalling when you're fighting off pinning combinations. Clock winding down to 15 seconds. Owens out front, 8-0. There's a caution. Going to pick up 1. 9-0. And they're going to go off the mat with 2 seconds to go. I think that's the way that one's going to finish up. Bridger Owens by decision, 9-0. And Ty Sanders is going to go back out again. Now they have some time limit situations, so they may move some things up. So they'll need to give me a little heads up.
I think you're right here, Bob. It looks like Landon McMahon is coming out right now.
Yep, that's what they did, because I figured that was going to be a case. So Landon McMahon against John Richter. Richter wrestled Nagel a while back.
Now wrestling from St. Mary's, we have John Richter. For the Demons, Landon McMahon.
McMahon and Richter in this 1-2-2 period situation. JV action. Tried that shuck on by. .22 seconds. Both wrestlers quite cautious. There's McMahon. First period is going to end with 0-0 on the scoreboard. He's going to defer. St. Mary's is going to go down. So John Richter goes down. And Landon McMahon.
Well, Landon trying to get that leg in. He's pretty tough when he gets a leg in.
Yeah.
Really good pressure with that cross body. But Richter's doing good defense.
All right. Now he's got him a little trouble, though. Landon is, we're going to call it potentially dangerous, but Landon actually was in a little trouble right there. He was way too high.
Yep.
1:27 go in second period action. Again, we're in JV action. St. Mary's, Bismarck High.
Boy, Richter had the right idea going for that top wrist. I think he's trying to get it again.
Sometimes you can reach back and grab those hips and slide it down a little bit. Now he's working a good cradle out of it.
He's got a lock.
Oh,
had it locked.
Richter showed a little strength there, breaking that. Now fighting off a half Nelson. Now Richter comes out the back door. He's going to pick up one. Nice job by John Richter. Really scrambled well from the bottom.
Yeah, he was in a tough spot a couple times and got himself out of it. Ooh, nice reshot.
Nice shot at that single. Landon's going to have to sprawl tight and work from behind. Now he's trying to circle. 6 seconds. End of the second period, soon to be. Nice drag. Good shot. Kind of a wild time to do it with 1 second on the board. But Landon's going to go down and see if he can tie this thing up right now as John Richter leads it 1-0. Oh, he decided to cut him, so it's going to come down to the takedown. Third period action, all knotted up, 1-1. There's that drag to that ankle. Nice shot. Landon comes up.
He knows that leg is there. He can't see it. He knows it's there.
Richter going to scramble out again or not? Nope, way better position now. There's Landon, going to pick up two right there.
Hanging that arm again. That's going to get him into
Oh,
trouble.
there's a reversal by Richter as he scrambled out from behind and picked up that leg. 3-3, all knotted up again. Here comes Landon out, good hand control. Let's see if he can work it. Now he's going to try and Granby out. Nope. Now he comes back and going to face him for one. That's got it.
There you go. Richter's going to have to open up a little bit more now.
Yep, 4-3, 1:09 on the clock. Another great match at JV.
I'd like to see Landon take another shot. I think it says 3-3 on the board, but I think in reality it's 4-3.
No, it's 4-3 on the board.
Oh, there it goes.
Yep.
Oh.
Wow, what a move by Richter. He picked up the two and the pin.
Landon's going to wish he had that one back.
Landon just kind of fell a little bit asleep at the switch there. Good match by both guys. Good effort. And that's going to bring us up. Is Ty Sanders coming back? No, they're going to go with...
Nope, this looks like Ty Sanders, and I would guess this is Darius Mirzai.
Darius? I got Mirzai. That's what I would say. So Mirzai and Sanders. All right, even the announcer agreed with him. Ooh, there's a headlock. Sanders got Mirzai in trouble in that headlock. 30 seconds on the clock. He's got some time, but he's going to have to penetrate over. Mirzai coming out the back door, now in worse shape. Sanders got him 4 different ways here now.
Here comes another one.
Yeah. He actually can take him the other way. He's going to give up one, though. That makes it 4-1 on the score clock. Sanders out front. Picked up a takedown and back point. Gave up an escape. Oh, they're now saying 6-1. Marzai, we got a trouble.
We'll see if he gets that too.
I think we had a little technical issue with the clock or something.
You know, I've always been a big fan of when a kid picks neutral. Yep. I always enjoy seeing him shoot right away. Just kind of gives a little credence to, you know, when you get your choice, you actually take some action to it.
Now they move the score to 8-1. So they must have given 2 3-point near falls. There's a reversal. Make it 8-3. Marzai is going to throw the cradle in, and Sanders is going to have to fight it off. It's pretty darn tight. Marzai trying to bring it straight back over. There he steps it across. Sanders come out of that pretty well with a reversal. Makes it 10-3. And he's going to try and throw his own cradle. .49 seconds to go. Sanders still having trouble breaking Marzai down. Credit Marzai for his ability to get to his base. Now the near cradle shot by Sanders is going to try and take him on the mat. There he's got the turn. Nice job of Sanders working his way through that. 32 seconds. He's got him planted pretty tight. There it is.
There you go.
So I see 2:32 on the clock. Sanders picking up the fall. Now we got Logan Weiler and Tyrus Jangala.
I think that's right.
Okay.
And this is the same Weiler that wrestled Ty Sanders earlier.
Yep.
Now wrestling for St. Mary's, Logan Weiler.
So Tyrus Jangala for Bismarck.
Tyrus Jangala.
Tyrus makes a nice double leg shot. Penetrates well, picks up 2. He leads it. He's going to walk that half way up top.
You know, with only a minute in the first period, they make it count, don't they? A lot of action.
That's the pin and 23 seconds. Time of the fall, 23 seconds for Tyrus Jangala. What grade at school is Tyrus?
He's another freshman.
Wow. Incredible.
Yep, he's going to be another one. You're going to see plenty of Tyrus Jangala coming up in the next few years.
Looks like he's going to grow into that frame too. So.
Now wrestling for St. Mary's,
Harrison Grad, Matt Steckler. Grad comes in, takes that singles, trying to step it across. Now he's got good position. There's 2. So Grad with the takedown for St. Mary's wastes no time as he's already got a near cradle hooked up, trying to position that leg and step it back through, but he's lost control to that effect. And credit, Steckler is able to get his way out of there. Steckler trying to get back up. Now he's got a base. See if he can get free. Hand control, working on it. Tries to spin. He's able to face him. Comes back up, but Grad is able to take him back down to the mat. No change in position, no change in the score. Grad still out front, 2-0. There's Steckler, get to sit out, freezes out, and spins away. Well, that was a great time for that to happen. 2-1 scoreboard. St. Mary's going to defer. Steckler says, I'll go down. No, he's going to go
Changes
both up.
mind on you.
That did surprise me. There's that single leg again. Grad just shot the same thing he took him down with a few minutes ago. And
he's got a nice one.
Going to be 2 right there as he's able to work that arm across. I think that's what surprised me the most is that Steckler scored from the bottom. Looks strong from there.
Yeah, I'm a fan of going down if you can get that get that escape point, but
Easiest way to score is pick it from the bottom. Now that pressure comes on as Grad is doing a pretty good job here. 2 nice takedowns on his part. Here comes that control on the hand. See if he can face him again. Steckler fighting it through.
stalling
Got
on.
got to switch. Turn the corner. There it is. There's one. So Steckler comes back and scores 4-2 on the scoreboard.
Think we're going to see another high crotch here?
Boy, I tell you what, Steckler needs to probably make a shot here because he's going to see the same thing again. That time he tried to pick it too.
Ooh. Stalling for each now.
Yep. I think they call that play in the mat loop, but that's why it's called a stall. Here it comes. You ready for that single?
Wow, that was right into a cradle.
Yep. And Grad actually just heel picked him, if you think about it, and took it at the knee. He's got Steckler in trouble. Now he comes up top. Good job. You step over, get in better position. Now he's got in real trouble. 13 seconds, clock winding down, second period. Steckler going to be able to fight it off. No. How about 1 second to go? We'll call that 2:59, time of the pin. 2:59, Harrison Grad, winner by fall. How about Sawyer Rapp and Sam Larson?
That's what I got.
You're doing good.
You know, Sam's only an 8th grader.
Yep.
And he's going to be someone to keep an eye on as well. He wrestled with me at Wachter this year, and great leader in the room, real strong, real talented.
I think he's excited about being out here too. One thing about the virus, it opened some doors for junior high kids to come a little early. So.
Yeah, and it's done him really, a lot. It's done a lot for Sam. He's getting some better competition in the room, and
good.
And he's got a little growing to do still, but trust me, he's going to get there. He's a hard worker.
Yep. Good takedown by Sawyer Rapp as he's picked up 2. Now he's trying to figure out how to locking hands right there by Sawyer Rapps. So Sam is going to pick up 1 on that penalty point.
Yeah, I can see why Rapp is a little bit confused. I mean, I know it's locking hands, but I don't know if you noticed Sam put his hand down kind of near the end there,
yep.
And that's all it takes. And for the guy behind, that's tough to see.
Yep. Now the breakdown. Rapp got good pressure down there. That's the end of the first period. Now we're going to second. 2-1 to score. Sam says he's going to defer. Rapp says he's going down. Sawyer with a quick sit out. Now to stand up. Now he's got some hand controls. Going to try and face him. There he does. Picks up 1. So Sawyer Rapp wastes no time as he picks up a quick escape. And he's also got the lead 3-1.
I'd like to see Sam really start working that underhook a little bit more and get a little heavier on his head. Take the action to Rapp. But Rapp is obviously very strong.
And if you just tuned in, we're in JV action. And this is Bismarck High and St. Mary's. Rapp with the headlock and the pin. We're going to call it 139 with the pin for Sawyer Rapp. And now we got Blaze Cathell against Jaron McNichol.
Part of the breaks of wrestling JV is I don't think they You better be ready to wrestle. I think Jaron was on the mat maybe 15 minutes ago.
Yep. And we're running a little late in the evening. It's 7:45 right now. We haven't started the varsity as of yet, so we got another duel after this.
Now wrestling from St. Mary's, Blaze Campbell. And for the defense, Jaron Nichols.
I always thought that the traveling team always got the two fast duels, and so they could get home.
Takedown McNichols.
McNichols with that quick takedown and looking for back points right away. Now the near cradle, good position. Wow.
Oh.
Waste no time, 27 seconds. McNichols with the fall.
For the defense, Jaron McNichols.
Now we got Carson Mossett and Code. Help me with this one.
We got Cade Newsma.
Cade Newsma. Newsma.
You know, when we talked a little bit about Mossett earlier, Mossett wrestled Carson Lardy. Cade is also a middle school guy. He's only a 7th grader.
Yeah.
And he's quick. You just saw that.
Well, he wastes no time picking up that takedown, I'll tell you that.
And you know, he's another one of those kids that you talk to him in the classroom or on the street, about as nice as he can be, and then turns into an animal on the mat.
Yeah. And
Also a Matt Pack kid.
Yep. Looking for a combination. He's got a tilt going for him. Going to pick up 3 on that count, so he's going to move that score up to 5-0. That's the end of the first period. Cade Newsman wastes no time as he's able to pick up 5 big ones on a takedown, followed by a 3-point near fall. He's going to go down. Nice sit-out series into a switch. Scores a reversal quickly.
That was a pretty one.
Really popped out well. Got hips, legs, everything free in one shot. Another tip. Nice tilt inside. Going to pick up 3 more. There it moves the score to 10.
Oh, he's got the wrist again.
.118 on the clock. Again, JV action. We have got 4 matches to go before the varsity starts. We've got a warning for stalling on the bottom end.
Yeah, that's pretty tough for the bottom guy. Cade's had his wrist on that bottom wrist just about the whole period so far.
Yeah. He's riding that arm bar in that 2-on-1 ride. Doing it well.
I got to believe Mossett's trying to do something.
Yep.
He's not just laying there. I can guarantee that. There he has that wrist again.
This time he's going to try a different little combination here. Don't be surprised he doesn't cross arms or go back to the chicken wing and pick up something.
There we go. There you go. Run that butcher.
Down to 11 seconds. Out in front 10-0. Cade Newsman doing the job here. Exhibition. JV wrestle. Third period. Both up. Right away in on that double. Nice penetration, picking up 2. He gave him 2 for back points for holding that position. Ooh, nice job by Mazza.
Nearly had that one.
Yep, hit that sit-out switch. There it comes again. He's going to pick up 1 off it this time.
Ooh.
Newsman right back with that 2. And back points. This could be the tech right here.
I think so.
That's what it's going to be. He has the opportunity to pin out of that combination.
And there it is.
There's the tech ball
Technical ball.
by Cade Newsman. So how about Elliot Spollinger and Tony Lagman?
Looks right.
Lagman getting ready to load it up here too.
Wrestling for St. Mary's, Elliot Spellinger. And for the Demons, Tony Lagman.
Lagman and Spollinger. Oh, nice try to shuck on by Spollinger. Lagman with the tie-up, trying to control those arms. There's a nice drag to that single leg we saw once before. Nice pickup for a 2-point takedown. Right away throws that crossface cradle in, going to try and lock it up.
Ooh, that's scary.
Dumps him on over. Now he's going to try and put that 1 minute period, just held him up. Out in front, 5-0, Lagman. Spellinger's going down. Caution, top man.
Got a little deep on the waist there.
Yep. Caution again.
Just did it again.
He don't want it over here. He wants it on the belly. On the belly button. Spellinger comes right back up with a pretty good stand-up, but it's countered by Lagman. Lagman trying to secure that cradle again. Doesn't have it locked up yet. Now he does. And it's getting tighter.
It's a long time to fight.
Pin. Time of the fall, 127. So Lagman goes out a winner at the pin, 127. And now we got Colby Aldenbach and Landon McMahon again.
Now wrestling for St. Mary's, Colby Hollenbeck.
You know, Landon wrestled earlier tonight already, and there you go. I was just about to say I want to see him get a little more aggressive. From what I've seen, Landon's at his best when he's attacking.
Yeah, he made a good shot at a double there. There's Landon with the takedown. And doesn't waste any time throwing that cradle in. Wow. That's going to go in 34 seconds. So Landon McMahon, winner by pin, 34 seconds.
You suppose the Demons have been working on cradles in the room recently?
Well, you don't have to worry about that. If you ain't seen them, you'll see them tonight. Now we got Chuck Richter, and we got Connor Harbison. Harbison is
He's an 8th grader.
yeah, that's what I was going to say.
He was another leader in our room this year, and I know the coaches think very highly of them for stuff like that. That was a
Yeah, nice duck
great
under
duck
by
under.
Harbison. Yeah, I watched his dad wrestle.
Oh, is that right?
Did a great job. He was on that same team at Mary that Scott was on.
Yeah, you're going to see a lot of action out of Harbison. He just does not stop moving.
Good hand control coming up here. As Richter, he's fighting his way through. But boom, there goes that cradle again by Harbison. At that tilt. Got a lot of confidence in when he shoots, boy, I tell you. That moves it to 5-0.
See that tilt again.
When you visit with the coaches, all I can tell you is they're just amazed by the competition in that wrestling room.
Yeah.
Everybody working really, really hard. No sluffers. That's what they say.
No, there's nowhere to. I mean, even if you wanted to slough, I don't know if you'd be able to get away with it. I stopped in over the Christmas break, and I think I counted over 12 individual state champions in the Demon Room. You know, between the current and the former.
Yeah. There's Harbison picking up a near cradle. Boom, he just follows it right up for a takedown, and he's got him on his back.
Look at that, another cradle. Kind of a funky position.
Yeah, he's going to put that head in the ribs and correct it. If he does, he's got him.
He's got time to work with. It's still a minute and a half.
Now he's going to trap the leg and walk it back. There. Now head in the ribs. There it is. Good position now. Much better. The referee's looking for something. I don't know what. Now Harbison's going to scoot himself back up.
There, he finally got it. Looks like he's preventing himself. There it is.
Yeah, just doesn't want to hold it. So we'll go 1 minute and 12 seconds for Mr. Connor Harbison, winner by fall. Look really strong. And then we've got Carter Mishlich.
Miklich, maybe?
Mishlich. Mishlich. I think it's Mishlich. And Devin Halverson back at it. Halverson back out. Waste no time. Takedown. He's got him in serious trouble on his back with a locked up headlock. And there's the count.
Boy, when that arm goes across the face like that,
There's
it gets
the fall.
awfully tight.
17 seconds. 17 seconds. So St. Mary's and Bismarck High will conclude the JV action. Good matches overall, though.
Yeah, very entertaining. A lot of aggressive wrestling on both sides.
And they're going to run right into that varsity competition. So we're going to introduce the starting lineup for Bismarck High at 106. They're going to have Ben DeForest, the 8th grader, and he's going to take on Jared Richter, the 8th grader, also for St. Mary's. 113, Christian Taniford, the senior, takes on Tyler Heen, the freshman. 120, Wilford Taniford, the senior, takes on Holden Mercer, the junior. At 126, LJ Araujo is going to take on Colin Stridler. Stridler, a sophomore, Araujo, a freshman. 132, Juan Flores, the senior, takes on Reese Barnhart. Barnhart, 3-time state champ, going for number 4. At 138, Parker Benz, the junior, will take on Isaac Feltley. Now, this match may be one of the best in the evening for us because that is number 2. Feltley is number 2, and Parker Benz is just out of that rating. So could be a feather in his hat if he could pull that off. 145. Parker is number 3, and Isaac is number 2. At 145, it's Tate Olson, the sophomore. He's number 4, and he's going to take on number 3 from St. Mary's, William Langenfelder. He's a junior. 152, it's Isaac Peterson, the sophomore, going to take on James Richter, the senior. He's number 3. We're talking WDA now, WDA. At 160, Caden Renner, number 2, the junior for Bismarck, going to take on Matthew Shear, the senior for the St. Mary's crew. And at 170, it's Brock Feddick, number 1, the junior, taking on Jackson Richter, the sophomore. At 182, Brett Kringley, number 1 in the WDA, taking on Luke Langenfelder. He's an 8th grader. 195, Isaiah Hughes will be on the mat for the first time tonight. Isaiah Hughes, the junior, defending state champ. Number 1 in WDA, takes on number 4, Trenton Randez. Randez, the junior. At 220, number 4, Ethan Stewart, the sophomore from Bismarck, takes on Nick Windsor, the junior from St. Mary's. And at 285, it's Braden Moran. He'll take on the number 3 WDA heavyweight, Jack Weekham. Going to be a good lineup, good matches. Last time they wrestled, saw some excellent matches. Here's our entertainment right here as they introduce what we just went through. I think our key match is probably going to be, without a question, should be fun to see what Juan does against Barnhart.
You know, Juan's ranking doesn't reflect how good of a wrestler he is. I think you're going to see some really interesting things happen at state with Juan because he's incredibly strong and he just gets better every single time as well.
And he has got a motor.
Absolutely.
Because he was down 5-0 the other night and he just fell short of time. He blazed himself back. He really did a good job there. Then at 38, we talked about Parker Benz taking on Isaac Feltley. That's going to be a good one, 2 against 3. Going to be a pretty good implications of what to say in state. 45, Tate Olson, the sophomore, taking on number 3, William Langenfelder. Chance for him to move up. He's rated 4.
Big match for both of those guys.
Yep. Isaac Peters, again, the sophomore there, kind of a pleasant surprise at 52. He's going to take on William Langenfelder. He's number 3. So those middleweights, I look for some great matches in there.
You know, the WDA rankings, it's so tough. You know, obviously you can tell if someone's good if they're 1 or 2 or 3 or whatever, but without all those matches this year, it's hard to say.
Well, and a lot of times when you haven't wrestled a tournament, as nobody has, just the idea of wrestling 2 or 3 matches in a day that were coming up, and all of them are going to be pretty darn good matches. You'll find out where that conditioning really lies. I think, again, that's where the competition and credit. Bismarck St. Mary's number-wise, their wrestling room has improved so much because of the numbers alone. It wasn't that many years ago. We were looking 7, 8 wrestlers. That was it in the program, maybe 10. Boy, I tell you, the numbers over there right now reflect some pretty good efforts on the part of those coaches and those athletes.
Absolutely, and if you want to be competitive in the state, you got to fill that lineup and you got to have some strength in the room.
And you said it very well. The key is that competition level. Well, right now we got people fighting for positions to try and make a lineup. So that's going to be a tough circumstance too. Going to be fun right now. We're going to start out at 220. That's what they said was going to happen. So we'll see Ethan Stewart against Nick Windsor. And actually, this is going to be an excellent match. I think Windsor actually won this match last time. No, I'll tell you what. Aiden filled in at 220. And Windsor was victorious over Aiden in 220.
You talking Aiden Schlafman bumped up?
Aiden Schlafman wrestled 220 that night because Hughes wasn't in the lineup.
I would imagine there's a lot of people looking forward to seeing what Hughes can do.
Yeah. Well, he's just physical. That's all I can tell you.
Well, that physique, holy smokes.
Yeah.
Would you believe that's what I look like too?
Well, my oldest son actually wrestled his dad, so I know what that's like. So, yeah,
It's a good thing we're on the radio.
long time years ago. And Tim was a pretty salty wrestler in his day too. Wrestling for them Holsteins and that Holstein connection as we have it, right?
That's right.
They're looking pretty good too. We could wish Coach Holding and the crew from New Salem all the best, as they seem to be just getting better and better, and they got a young team.
You know, I hear a lot of news coming out of New Salem, and they always just have a couple of dudes that just mop up at state. But I would say it's a numbers game for them too. The more they can get their room.
Yeah. And they have probably doubled their numbers too.
That's a good sign.
Yeah, a lot of good young kids and a lot of young kids. All right, we're ready to go at 2:20. It's Stewart and Windsor. Be a big match for Stewart if he could knock off Windsor here too. And be a big match for Windsor because Stewart currently rated number 4 at 220.
And you know, he does have some learning still. You know, he comes out, aggression and strength are not his weaknesses. He's got that. But he's only been wrestling for a couple of years. And so every match.
Technique issue as Windsor comes back with a takedown. So nice job by Windsor as he picks up 2. Now Stewart comes back up with a nice stand-up, picks up 1.
That's what the coaches want to see. Heavy on the head right there. Wear him down for Stewart.
Well, in anything in the upper weights, that pummeling position inside is so important. You got to be able to pummel well. Missed the headlock.
Bet the coaches would prefer you leave that one in the toolbox for a little bit.
When you're down 5. Yeah.
There you go. Keep pulling.
Windsor made a nice shot, picking up that early score. 2-1 right now. We're at 2:20. We're hoping you'll join us on what we call Bismarck Demon Wrestling. And Mike and I are pleased to bring it to you tonight.
You know, for my rookie time on the mic here, I haven't had any hazing. I haven't had any other issues. So
Yeah.
thank you for welcoming me.
Well, they usually only burn you at the stake every so often, so that's it. And they quit that about the 12th century, I think. So. 17 seconds to go on the clock. 2-1. We're at 2:20. And right now, Windsor from St. Mary's leads it on a nice takedown. Stewart picked up the escape.
There you go. If Ethan wants success, he's going to have to keep working those underhooks.
All right, that's the end of 1. Good first period. And again, we're back to regulation 2-2-2. Windsor says he's going down. Be a big key right here whether or not he can ride him or not. Stewart needs to keep some pressure on. Stewart scored very well from the bottom, I thought.
Absolutely. I got that wrist control, and it's one of those little things that, man, what a difference it makes.
Yep.
If you don't have that wrist.
Yep. I thought he almost had a shot at a near cradle. Now he's looking for a crossface. Pressure in on that crossface. Can't walk out front unless you have it locked up, though. Open that door for that spin right there. Comes back in.
He's going to have to bail here pretty quick.
Yeah. You already give him 2.
See, and this is a little bit of that inexperience.
Yep.
It feels so good holding on to that head, but
Yep. Going to give up 2 more on the count. Yep. That moves the score to 6-1. So credit Windsor with some good action. And Windsor right now is looking to move himself up in this WDA standards.
there you go.
Here he comes up, going to try and free those hands. Back down again. 51 seconds on the clock, 6-1. Windsor, St. Mary's out front. We're at 2:20 action, first match of the night.
Nathan's going to get into some trouble. He's spending an awful lot of time on his belly.
He's got a chicken wing trouble right now. He's cranking that thing. Now the chicken wing is in good position. Now if he walks all the way around the front, more than trouble.
There it is.
There's the pin. Time of the fall, 3:40. 3:40. So Nick Windsor put St. Mary's out front by fall, 3 minutes, 40 seconds. And credit Nick, he did a great job for St. Mary's. And that brings us up to...
Here's one of my personal favorites, and not just because of his mustache. Braden Moran, he comes out just like a bull.
And this is Jack Weekham. Weekham is number 3. And Braden would like to do the same thing that Nick Windsor just did, knock off the standing wrestler in the WDA. Last time they wrestled, it was a relatively close match until Brandon made what I would call a very costly error. Weekham capitalized on it. Good circle action by both wrestlers, though.
We talked a little bit about competition in the room. Braden Moran has some really good people pushing him in the room. I know that Scott Owens will get in there and push him around some and wrestle, and so will Moses Tamale. And those are both coaches, grown adults pushing. And so you're going to see a lot of improvement out of Braden. And I believe this is only his second or third year as well.
Right. He's a junior. And Weekham is a junior also, so it's not going to be one of those deals where they don't know each other. We got stalling home, so they call that on Moran. I'm not so sure if I tend to agree with that.
Yeah, they're both just kind of doing a lot of pushing right now.
Yeah. Right now we're banging heads. 35 seconds to go, first period action. We're at 285.
You know, these collar ties ain't doing much for either of the guys. I think both of them got to fight for that inside position a little bit more.
Yeah. I think they're pretty well content to be 0-0 after one, though.
I think you might be right.
I actually think the Bismarck kids, to his advantage, if it does go that way, when I say Bismarck High. 6 seconds counting down. That's the way she's going to end. 0-0 after one. Now it'll be interesting who wins the flip. He's going to defer if he wins. There's a choice, so we know that. Bismarck had choice from the flip. He's going to defer. That forces him to go down. Weekham comes up on a stand-up with good hand control. He's trying to fight it through. And it's score. There's 1-0.
Looks like both have kind of lost a step already. It's the heavyweight way, and I can say that I'm a former heavyweight. But
a lot of pressure, a lot of weight, just a lot of things to get you tired out there, believe me.
There you go. You can see Moran fighting for that underhook. Wycombe not really giving it, but Coach Owens down there telling him to do the same.
Going to have to start walking in a little bit more, though.
There, he got it.
There's the pressure inside. He's actually got a couple of moves off there that's pretty easy. Now we're circling. Could get down to third period conditioning. You talked about it, Mike. Boys can get tired.
Yeah, especially these big boys. Not too common to see some of those 12-6 matches like we saw earlier.
Yeah.
Is it going to be 3-2, 4-3?
And credit St. Mary's, as they just continue to get better. They started the year, I think, in 8th position. They're now up to the number 4 rated team in the state. So credit the coaches and those athletes that are making that program happen.
Right, those Melmers, they know what they're doing, that's for sure. I think I saw 3 Melmer brothers on the bench for St. Mary's today.
Yeah, you got to look out. They may be rounding them all up.
Well, I think the other one's in Mandan, isn't he?
I think so. Yeah. That's the end of 2, and it's 1-0. Not much question where Braden's going. He says, I'll take down. Now the key is if he can come up and on that base, needs to score that 1. Maybe trying to get a reversal. You never know. Some heavyweights like to try and score a reversal. Whoa, see? That was almost a big mistake. As I told you before, that last match was kind of one of those circumstances too.
That's right. You know, these guys, these big guys especially, you know, third period, both of them are slippery.
Yeah.
You know, they've been working, pushing, and that makes a difference. You know, maybe he gets caught in the first period.
Yeah. Braden's going to give up 1 here, though. That's going to hurt. Now he comes up and scores right afterwards. That's too bad. 2-1 right there. So he needs a takedown no matter what. 1 minute. We're down to the final minute, third period. We're at 2:85, second period, second match of our duel. St. Mary's out in front 6-0 as they were victorious at 2:20. Awful tough shooting headlocks too.
Wycomb's been working that double collar tie quite a bit, but I haven't seen much out of it. Braden's trying to work in, but time's running low.
And Wycombe hasn't done a heck of a lot more, so I guess I'm surprised. It's going down to 8 seconds. So it's going to finish up 2-1. It's one of those heavyweight matches that could go either way.
No.
So St. Mary's out in front by that decision. They'll move that team score to 9-0. And now we're coming up to 106-pounders. And it's time for Ben DeForest and Joran Richter. Want to bet on a single leg?
Oh, wait a minute. This looks like Noah Savageau.
Oh, did they put Noah in? They did.
They did, so I wonder if we'll see some movement in some of the other weights. Might see that LJ Barnhart match we were kind of hoping for.
You may be correct. We'll have to watch that.
But you were right on the single leg. Look at that.
Yeah. And remember that although Ben DeForest is the number 1 ranked team in the WDA, this is the number 2 ranked 106-pounder in the WDA, Noah Savageau.
It's a competitive room.
Yeah. And Savageau is a junior, is he not?
I believe so.
Yeah. So that means they may take Parker Benz out of the lineup. We'll have to see what happens. You see Ben down warming up?
No, I don't.
Yeah, he would be warming up, you would think.
Well, he's standing down there next to Coach. No, he is warming up. He's taking his singlet off.
Okay. Yeah. Savageau working on those back points. He just picked up 2 there. 4-0 now. We're at 106.
There he's got something.
Nice power half with that leg out front. If he's able to turn those hips and pick up a arm bar on that far side. And credit Richter going to try and come out the back door. Right away, Savageau still in control. Needs to have some little bit better leg control. Good job by Richter. Almost came out the back door. That'll set the place on fire.
You know, Savageau's had some pretty good control. I would think the coaches would want him just to stay under control. I mean, he's been controlling the match, but he's gotten himself out of position a little bit.
Right. I think they'd like to see a few more points on the scoreboard, to be honest with you, too.
I think you're right.
And we'll give that credit to Joran Richter, as he's done a good job.
Like right here. Noah's going to...
At the end of that first period, score 4-0. Noah Savageau out front. Joran Richter, excuse me. Savageau is going to go down. Waste no time hitting that stand-up and freeing it. It took all of 3 seconds.
You know, I think I misspoke earlier. I'm getting a little heat online.
Oh.
I think there's only 2 Melmers on the bench.
Oh, there you go.
I don't want to misspeak.
Well, if you're getting heat online, then you're in big trouble.
I think they'd like to see Noah build the lead a little bit like you were talking.
Yep. At least like to see him get in that technical fall situation. How many viewers do we have looking in? Did you look lately?
Not lately.
Let's just see what we got going here.
Ooh, we're up to 142.
There you go. That's good. And those are contacts. We know that more than one person's watching at a time usually. Excited to bring it to you. Good match, good quality program, St. Mary's and Bismarck High. And Richter's doing a good job of putting things happening here. Almost came out of that with a surprise takedown too. Still 5-0, 46 seconds, second period.
There's a good shot. Keep circling.
Going to come out of here, pick up.
He's going for more.
Oh, there's that wizard.
You know, we drilled this position in the room. Now let's...
There's a stalemate. Richter's coming on strong here. Made a couple of good shots. Now Savageau. That's the end of 2, 5-0. So Richter's within scoring a possible wild upset here. He makes the right throw. Got a little blood breakout.
I think both wrestlers are going to get an earful right now from both coaches.
Yeah. I think what Bismarck High is basically saying is that we need to have some more points on that scoreboard. We need to have a major superior decision. Over here with John Richter and the Elmer boys, I'll tell you, I think they're pretty happy with his conditioning. I think they're pretty happy with his determination. Now what they'd like to see is one big move. Put it right into the place. Because a 5-point move right now would set this place on fire.
And I would bet what they're saying to Savageau is he needs to open up a little bit more. He's sitting on a lead, but if in a duel like this, you want as many team points as you can. There you go.
There's a good double leg. Nice counter with that wizard again. Now Savageau picks up the single. Going to pick up 2 this time, though. Savageau comes back strong, 7-0. Don't be surprised if he doesn't cut him here, if he doesn't turn him right away.
I think you're right. I think they're going to give him about 20 or 30 seconds, and then you're going to see him start yelling.
Yeah.
had that risk, gave it up.
Now I looked at the tilt. Problem with that tilt is coming across. Coaches are not calling for any type of cut and him loose, so we'll see what's happening. We got a caution. 105. We're at 106 pounds here. 113, excuse me.
I'd got to think Bismarck's thinking cut here pretty soon.
Well, to pick up an extra team point, I would think so. Now he's going to salvage a little bit high here. If Richter's able to grab that head, he could cause some real problems. 16 seconds. Now we're going to have to listen to who's coming up. I think it's going to be Ben, though.
Yep, looks like Ben.
The winner. Decision makes the team score now 9-3. And that means Tyler Heen, who is a freshman.
Well, St. Mary's forfeited here. They went open.
Wow. Well, that's kind of a surprise. So that brings out Christian Tanafu. And I hope it is Holden Mercer. I haven't heard the introduction yet for sure.
Now wrestling at 113 pounds, St. Mary's, Holden Mercer.
Yep.
Wow.
And for your demons, Christian
Holden Mercer.
You know, I challenge you to find someone stronger pound for pound than these Tenafu brothers.
I'll tell you, you can talk about their strength, but when you have strength with that kind of quickness, my goodness, tremendous. Christian just scored very quickly and trying to get some team points, match points. Right now we're at 9-9 now with that forfeit. Going to pick up 2 there, makes it 4-0.
Geez, they're just relentless, aren't they?
Well,
Every body part's doing something.
you have to remember, though, the last time they matched up, this is probably who he wrestled because they were up a weight class at that time.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Yeah. And if I remember right, it was a superior decision here.
He's well on his way now.
Yeah. Boy, you talk about a power half that comes from nowhere, huh? You're just going to keep walking and jumping.
There he goes.
There it steps over. That is tight. Really tight. 3 minutes, 43 seconds. Time of the fall, 3:43. Now we'll see Wilford.
Oh, no, we won't.
Oh, what a... Well, I'll tell you what, something going on we don't know about, huh? So LJ's staying at 26. They just decided to pull Wilford out.
You know, it could have been something as simple as getting out Noah Savageau some more varsity matches.
That's a possibility.
You know, normal year, like I say, he'd have 25, 30 matches or somewhere around there. And
Yeah. Well, you and I were kind of excited about LJ and Barnhart going at it, but that would have been fun. Now, you talk about when you make a statement of potential college wrestlers, LJ is probably one that comes to my mind just because of his ability to ride. Terrific rider.
He's another guy that you just almost never see him out of position. And he's so smooth.
Right now, he's working for this fall. He's going to pick up 3 more. And unless you can score near fall points without a takedown, I think the scoreboard is wrong right now. Should be 5-0. Cranking it again. And that's the fall.
There it is.
We'll call that 1 minute 20 seconds for LJ.
LJ Arroyo.
26. And the match we're kind of looking forward to. Reese Barnhart, probably without a question, one of the better wrestlers in the state of North Dakota. This year going for his 4th state title. Signed to wrestle at Mary College. And Barnhart wastes no time. Got one of the finer doubles I've ever seen.
He's a talent.
Flory's going to come back with that escape, though. 2-1. Knots it all up. There goes that double. Boy, I tell you, he just drives it through. Going to score it right on the edge. They're going to go off. Waste no time. 4-1. Flores goes down again.
You know, I'm sure you'll get another chance to see it, but on Barnhart's doubles, when you get a chance, watch his feet just pump and pump.
Yeah.
There's no stop.
Well, and he's got his hips in great position. That's the big key. As deep as he penetrates that double, his hips never go down below. They're always up and in control. Not afraid to give that up. We'll see that double leg takedown one more time. Flores comes in on a single and penetrates. Barnhart looking to spin, looking to circle, now looking for a near, there's it is. He spins and scores. Barnhart wastes no time, picks it up 6-2. We're at 132 pounds, team score. Bismarck 21 and St. Mary's 9 right now. There's 2 more back points. 8-2. Now we'll see another tilt coming. And we're scoring.
You know, if Flores can't clear his wrist, he's going to struggle down there. There it is again.
Barnhart has great ability to ride tough with a deep waist and an arm.
Yeah, well, that's easier said than done. You know, take your wrist away. Okay, coach.
And that's the end of 1. 10-2. Reese Barnhart showing the caliber of wrestler he is, because Juan Flores is not a weak wrestler. 2 seniors going at it. Barnhart able to know where he's at on that mat. Scramble free. Picks up 1 on the escape. Now he's got, just waiting for that position on that leg. They're looking potentially dangerous.
The moment Juan's ankles crossed, that was the penalty. Scissor in the head.
Yeah. Now the Windsor.
He's fighting it hard.
Yeah, both up. 12-2, Barnhart out in front. Team score, Bismarck High 21, St. Mary's 9. John's a little bit frustrated right now because Barnhart just seems to be able to have his number on that takedown. 14-2.
You know, Juan's going to have to start taking some more shots just to slow Barnhart down. It seems like every shot Barnhart's taking, he's scoring.
Barnhart not afraid to just cut him loose as he does right there. And he folds those knees in. See how he does that? Now he's trying to walk top with a wild power half. Got Flores moving to his back. This is going to make the tech fall happen. Well, 16. I thought he just gave him 2. No, 18-3. There's 15. That's tech fall.
19 now.
I think it's 18.
Yeah.
Well, I know it's 18 because you can't score more. So Reese Barnhart putting on a show for St. Mary's as we're used to. 18-3, tech fall. And now one of the matches I've been looking for is at 138. We got Parker Benz, and he's going to take on Isaac Felkley. Felkley really impressed me with his strength last time.
And for your defense, Parker Van.
And he actually beat Flores last time. Flores was up here at this weight.
Was that a pretty close match?
Actually, it was. It was a good match. But Felkley definitely does a good job of scrambling well and scoring whenever he's not.
Wow, what a scramble.
Yep. And he went off the mat. So Olsen kind of wrenched his arm up a little bit there, it looks like. Excuse me. Parker Benz kind of wrenched that shoulder a little bit.
Well, that's one heck of a whizzer. I don't blame him if it's a little bit sore.
Yeah. And Ben scrambled well. Felkley really looks powerful in the upper shoulders. Still no score, 0-0. We're at 138 pounds. We started at 220.
I think what we're seeing here is both guys know this is, there's a good shot.
This time I don't think he's going to get out. There's 2. So Felkley did a nice job on a nice double. And last time we saw him wrestle, he was very good at riding. So Parker Ben's going to have to see what he can do to get things rolling here, score-wise.
There he gets to his side.
Yep.
We're in trouble.
Power. Look at that power. Got him in trouble. He stepped. 6 seconds to go. And first period. So it'll go at 154. 154. Isaac Felkley does the job for St. Mary's, and that moves the score to 20-21. And a good match here. Tate Olsen from Bismarck, and William Langenfelder. Olsen comes in on that bear hug inside. Wow. I have some confidence to do that. Langenfelder is the number 3 wrestler in his weight class in the WDA. Olsen is not rated, the sophomore. Langenfelder is a junior.
Well, it looks like Olsen's setting the tone so far.
Comes in on
There's that body lock again.
Whoa, almost. Caution to the red. Nice single hit. Now he can go to the double. He's got him.
He's got to finish there.
Got that wizard in, trying to throw it back. Now they're going to spin it again. Trying to lift it.
That's a missed opportunity right there.
Yeah. Credit Langenfelder for a good job of getting out of that. Good pressure inside. 47 seconds to go, first period action. Team score, Bismarck High 21, Bismarck St. Mary's 20 right now. This may come down to third period conditions. These boys have went hard.
I think you're right. Tate's throwing everything but the kitchen sink at him right now. He's at a Russian tie, an overhook, an underhook. And you can starting to see it a little bit.
But Langenfelder has done an excellent job of fighting it off to the end. Just doesn't get to finish it. Again, they go off the mat. 4 seconds to go, first period action. All right, choices on the St. Mary's side of things. Going to go down. Now, Olsen is not a bad rider, so we'll see if Langenfelder's scoring ability from the bottom here. Got a blood issue, I believe, so we'll take a brief little timeout. This is this middle weights we were talking about from Reese Barnhart at 32 all the way up to probably what we would call even through Caden Renner. That's some good matches. And you got some rated WDA wrestlers going against rated WDA wrestlers. You got juniors going against juniors and seniors going against seniors. They're set to go and we're ready to roll also. Mike, join us. This has been fun so far. You're doing great.
Yeah, well, thank you.
There's that spiral ride. Langenfelder comes up. Good counter by Olsen. Langenfelder comes up again, fights it up. Olsen trying to make it happen
get it across,
again.
turn it.
Stays with him. Up one more time. They go off the mat. No change there.
Olsen did get warned for stalling.
I don't know about that. But that's a call. We'll live with it. Here comes that spiral ride one more time. He's trying to lock it in. There's that cradle.
Cradle.
Yeah. Got a good cradle off that spiral ride. He just takes it and cross-face dump.
I hope I don't jinx it, but this is some of the best wrestling I've seen Tate Olsen do so far.
Yeah.
He's just been relentless.
Caution on the bottom. There's that shot. Now he's coming back up.
Ooh.
He counters it well. Good job by Olsen and good job in there by Langenfelder as he bounces it back. Still no score. 1:19 to go, second period action.
A little quick start on bottom. Olsen's going to have to be careful. He's going to get called again.
Olsen back in again.
No change.
No change.
No, they're talking about it.
No
change.
No change. No escape. Now he's going to come up and try and take that arm away from him on the spiral right away. Langenfelder coming up inside. This time he's in a lot better position. He's got that arm control.
He's going to get called again. There it is.
No.
That's 1 point for Langenfelder.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Yeah, the Bismarck coaches aren't happy about it either.
No.
You know, that's one of those squirrely rules. When you're on top and the guy comes to his feet, you have a certain amount of time to return him, but, you know, the guy's working his tail off. Stalling's not the right way to describe it.
Yep.
And here comes another one.
Yep. Here comes that leg right. Yep. And nothing wrong with that. He went down to try to pick one.
The crowd definitely thinks so.
39 seconds. Very important that Langenfelder score, though.
Geez, another bad start. This time on top.
Yeah. Now's the cradle. Yeah. Credit Langenfelder for popping up all the time. There's no question about that. 32 seconds. Second period action. We're at 145. Langenfelder and Olsen. Now he's going to throw that leg in again. Yep. There's a whistle. There it is. So Olsen's got to come up and score right now. He's got 18 seconds.
Yeah, he's got to get one before this period gets over.
Yeah, it forces him to get a takedown without a question.
I'm sure they're both getting pretty winded.
Yep. 6 seconds, Langenfelder out front.
Yep.
Now he's got a chicken wing. That's the way that period's going to end. So Langenfelder out in front 3-0. I think he's going to go down. If he scores one, then he's got to take down and tie it up. That's the only way he can do it that way. There's a caution. That's 1 point, isn't it?
I think he gets a. Was it one more? Has he been called twice now?
You know, I thought that was the. I thought he got it. Well, we got blood. I don't know that there was enough cautions there for a while.
Well, this is turning into one of the longest matches of the night.
Yeah, but it's a good one. We're at 145. Langenfelder out in front. He is the number 3 WDA wrestler in that weight class by the newest coaches poll out. Tate Olsen trying to break into that right now. He could knock off number 3. That would be a feather in his hat. So St. Mary's and Bismarck High up at 145. 21 Bismarck, 20 St. Mary's. We started at 220. We're looking for something on.
I think the concern is there's probably a couple blood drops down there.
Yeah.
It'd be kind of tough sometimes to see it on that maroon map.
So we'll find out what this conditioning looks like at the final 2 minutes here.
I bet both wrestlers were happy to see that the blood was getting wiped up. Extra 10 seconds of breathing means a lot.
Olsen comes up and scrambles. Tries that. Looks for that switch inside. Tries to come back up again. Langenfelder just sitting tight on that 2-1 ride. Now Olsen comes up. Tries to free those hands.
There's in a good spot. Run it, run it.
He's going to pick up one. Oh, no. He's got to free that. Got to free those hands. Oh, there's that single. Look at that throw. Nothing. They're still wrestling at the edge. Both up.
Wow, what a
Great
scramble.
match. Good scramble, good toss, good idea.
All right, pressure's on Tate. He's going to need 2 takedowns if he wants to win.
Well, you got to get one first of all to tie it back up.
Right.
3-1. They're at the edge one more time. Lots of time though. 110 is a lot of time. And right now I would say that Mr. Olsen's in pretty good shape, so we'll find out. Had a shot at.
I'd like to see Tate get out of that. I don't know if he has much out of that overhook.
Time element is not good. There's that single leg. Langenfelder back in on that single. And he's trying to advance it. Nope, there's not two. No two there, not out of that switch.
Good thought by Olsen.
Yeah. Got 33 seconds now, though. And he's going to have to make what I'd say a pretty good toss on him here.
And it's going to have to happen soon. You know, a lot of guys will make the mistake of shooting in the last 10 seconds and they don't leave themselves enough time to finish.
Yeah. And Olsen can toss. There's no question about that.
Oh, here it comes.
It's that inside position. There's a caution. 10 seconds. There's a double leg. Nice takedown by Langenfelder. Good penetration. Nice job. Excellent match. And that's going to move that score 23-21 St. Mary. 23-21 St. Mary right now. That was an excellent one at 145. That brings us to 52. We had Isaac Peters against James Richter. This should be another good one.
Yep, Peterson's another one of the. I don't think is Peterson ranked right now in the West. I don't think he is, right?
No, but Richter is number 3.
And I think Peterson's right there. I bet if they went to 5 or 6,
Oh yeah, I think Peterson's hoping to get back up into the scoring side of that right now. Richter fights his way out. A good scramble on his part. Peterson with that
short fireman.
Yeah. I think they're going to go off the mat with that. 122. We're at 152. St. Mary's has just taken the lead. Great match. Good duel. Oh, I tell you what, that's a nice penetration right there on that fireman's. 2-point takedown. Isaac Peters. He got
Peterson has those
he's
long
working
arms.
For look at that. That is one tight near cradle.
Make a couple little adjustments. That's going to get.
Trying to walk the leg, trying to make the best position and try to get it back on the mat. There's a reversal. Needs to come back out the door again. All knotted up, 37 seconds to go, first period action. We're at 152. Key right here is going to be whether or not James Richter can ride this entire remaining part of the period. There's a near cradle look. And that's the way that first period is going to end.
Yeah.
5-2 right now. They did give him back points on that one, so he's going to defer. Richter's going to go down. Not a lot of mystery there.
I think you're going to see another cradle coming.
I'll tell you, he works that series and breaks him down now. Richter right back up on that stand-up. Good position. He gets some hand control and he flees it. So that makes it 5-3. Now we're going to find out about takedowns. There's that firearm series. Well, he's got a near cradle. Oh, he's going to pick up 2. That knots it all up.
I think Peterson will want that back. He was hanging out on his knees after that shot.
Yeah.
Blood again?
You got to be able to dump outside. Yeah. Richter's bleeding pretty good from the nose, I believe. So we're seeing some great matches. We talked to you folks about the early going. We saw those middle weights from anywhere from 32 on up. And we got one more coming up with Caden Peterson too. Or excuse me, Caden Renner. Right now, if you just tuned it in, we're at 152. We started at 220. Score, St. Mary's out in front, 23-21 right now. And it's 5-5 on the scoreboard. Well, I'll tell you one thing, Mike, when you work, you get some excitement. I love it.
I'm glad I could help.
You bet.
You know, Peterson came out hot. Lots of energy, lots of excitement in that first period.
Yeah.
And he's trying to carry it over, but I wonder if the tank's starting to empty just a little bit because he was hanging out on his knees, and I think that's where that takedown came from.
Yep. He's coming up, and he's going to face him now. Going to pick up one, and he's looking inside. He got one, and he's got a cradle.
His fingers touched just for a moment.
Yep. Nothing yet, they said. Now he can go back to another single. Boy, Richter fought his way out of that. That was some good strength there, and now he comes right back in. There's a single penetration. You don't want to get that body stretched out so he can come from behind there. That's what he's doing. And Richter's going to come out of this thing if he does.
Yep, and Peterson's hanging out again.
Now he comes back in and fights it. Now he's coming in on the leg. Now he can tip him. Now he's going to score.
There you go.
Good job. That moves that score to 8-5. Now he's going to look at a cross-face cradle. And remember that James Richter is the number 3 WBA seed. And shall we say Isaac Peterson is yet. We've got a little more blood working. That's the end of 2. 8-5. Isaac Peterson out front. 8-5. He really rebounded on that fireman's when he came back because he was in poor position, able to work himself back up and get underneath that fireman's. So he had some pivot with that fulcrum as you work. Little physics talk right there for you.
Fulcrum, that's good.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
You know, Peterson's arms are so long, too.
Yeah.
You know, you saw a couple cradles that he had locked up that I don't know how many people in the gym right now could lock up a cradle in that position.
Yeah. He's going to cut him loose and give him one. That kind of surprises me.
He's got a lot of ground to make up.
There's a good takedown right there. Nice job. As Richter comes right back in on a nice double. Good penetration.
Coaches, St. Mary's coaches yelling cut. And there he goes. I'd like to see Peterson take another good shot.
But they're scoring their thing on the wrong side here.
Getting a stance, Peterson. Well, 10-9 might be the right score.
It is right now, yeah. They corrected one back there. 10-9. And you mentioned it, you know, who's got the biggest tank right now? The motor is working on the St. Mary's side right now.
Yeah, Peterson came out hot, like I said, in that first period. Those long arms.
Yep. Now he's back on that underarm series.
Boy, I think he'd be happy with a stalemate.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. If he gets in a little deeper. Yeah. There's the ankle control. And we got 47 seconds to go. And Richter's moving along. Back up one more time. Still nothing. Now he may throw that.
He's got his hands
back at him again.
He's got that cradle locked. His hands are locked. Richter's.
There's a stalemate. 28 seconds to go. 28 seconds, big time.
Don't hang out there, though. Don't hang out.
Oh, and there's going to shoot. Keep circling. There's the takedown. 11 to 10. 14 seconds to go. And he's going to hold on to that arm behind his back. And that's the way she's going to end up. So credit Richter with the motor.
Boy, he didn't panic at all that match, did he?
Yep. Richter with the motor.
I think Richter was down at 4 at one point, wasn't he? No panic, no, just stayed composed.
8 to 3 was the biggest margin, I think.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's getting congratulated by his team right now.
Yep.
He earned it.
23-21, St. Mary's out front. Now we've got 160-pounder, Caden Renner and Matthew Shear. Shear and Renner. And Renner going to pick up 2 with the scramble. And right now, Bismarck in probable big need of some big points. Great duel tonight.
Yeah, lots of action, really exciting. Crowds into it.
And this is where they start the 1-1-1. 3 number 1 ranked WDA wrestlers in a row. You're going to pick up 2 on that scramble.
I think you're going to see another one coming right here.
Renner is an excellent rider. Shear is senior. And here we have the tilt. And now we're looking for a pin, and that is tight.
There it is.
There it is. The time of the fall will go in 1 minute and 11 seconds. So Caden Renner puts Bismarck back up on top, 27-26. And that brings out Brock Kringley.
I think we got Brock Fettig coming up here.
Oh, excuse me, I forgot one, yeah. Fettig's first, and he's going to take on Jackson
Richter, right?
Richter.
I think half the team is Richter's.
Well, this Jackson impressed me last time because he just had, he looked like he was in trouble all the time and somehow found his way out of it. So they cut him loose. It's 2-1 on the score. You gave him a takedown and then he cut him loose right away. And if Fettig doesn't waste any time picking up 2 more. And Jackson Richter is only a sophomore. Fettig the junior. And he's going to cut him loose one more time. Going to make it 4-2.
Oh, relentless.
Fettig picks up 2 again. Don't be surprised you don't cut him again. Huh?
He's going to let him out, just going to make him work a little bit for it. Oh.
There's another out of bounds. 57 seconds to go. Bismarck just took over the lead in the duel, 27-26.
There he was going for this armbar
real
before.
Arm control there. You talk about a bad place to be when you're on the bottom. You're looking at it right there. And here it comes over the back. He's got that one arm trapped.
There it is.
So we'll go 135 with the pin. So Brock Fedek wastes no time there. That moves the score 33-26. Now we got Brant Gringley. He's going to take on Luke Langenfelder. And Luke is only an 8th grader.
Wrestling 182 pounds from St. Mary's, Luke Langenfelder. And for your demons, Brant Gringley.
That is tight right now.
You're going to see him get some back points, then he's going to start making little adjustments. I don't know if he's going to pin him. Well, he might.
I think it's going to be pretty tight. He settles back in chest on chest here. You're going to find some real trouble.
Yep.
Well, I'll tell you what, the 8th grader did a heck of a job fighting his way out of there.
The St. Mary's wrestler's an 8th grader?
Yeah.
Wow.
Doesn't hurt to have your name being Langenfelder either, does it?
Once again, we'd like to thank Sanford Beach Sports Medicine.
A little bloody nose here.
Sports medicine provider for tonight's action.
No, credit St. Mary's. They've just done a good job of putting together a lot of competitive wrestlers, a lot of young kids that are going to get better. And conditioning-wise, they've showed tonight they're right there.
In their numbers, the number of the kids they got in their program, you're going to see these guys just keep getting better and better.
You bet. Well, and after this duel tonight, you may see them knocking at the door. Remember, we just talked about it. Century's the number 2 team. They wrestled last night. It was 35-30. The last time they wrestled, 36-35. Now, they lost both duels, but when you look at state tournament points, when you look out there and see Reese Barnhart's going to score you 20-plus points real quick, that's not the worst position to be in. So.
No, and those close duels, that's one match away.
Yep.
Even the 5-pointer, that's just one match. That's going to be a 10-point swing real easy.
And the key, of course, is being able to wrestle a good state tournament, you know. And now with no regionals, it's going to be interesting. We'll pick up 2 more there.
There you go. Langenfelder cleared that leg. He was having trouble going anywhere while that was in. I think you're going to see, yep, I was going to say, you're going to see it going again, and there it is.
He's fighting those combinations off. If he gets that one leg, I'll tell you what, Langenfelder's fighting for his life, but he's doing a great job staying off his back.
He's got a strong, experienced, aggressive wrestler on top of him right now.
Clock winding down to 5 seconds in that first period. Going to end up being about 7-0. Got to be a pretty strong 8th grader to fight that off, too.
Oh, yeah.
He's going to defer. He's just going to stay up.
There you might see Kringley working towards what he was looking for at the end of the last period.
The way he throws that crossface, I'll tell you that. Look at Langenfelder try to fight his way back through here.
I think Kringley's got a cradle lock, though. No.
Just throws that power half in, throws those legs in. One minute, second period action. That's really tight. There's caution, warning for stalling, excuse me.
Lingenfelder's defense, he hasn't had many chances to to move very much.
That's what he's been waiting for, to take him straight over the top. That way you can lock it even up tighter.
And that is
There
it.
it is. Time of the fall is going to go in 3 minutes and 29 seconds. 3:29, pinned by Lingenfelder. And now for the first time this year, I think we're going to see Isaiah Hughes. And he's taking on the number 4 195 pounder. That's Trenton Randez.
At 195 pounds from St. Mary's, we have Trent Brennan. And for your demons, Isaiah.
Isaiah going to pick up 2 as he's able to take him to the mat. And here comes that cradle right now.
Man, I don't even think that's a cradle. It's
Well, you
What
got a
would you
crossface
call
up.
something like
He just doesn't have to lock it. See, his crossface is so tight you can't have to lock it. That makes it 5-0 with the 3-point near fall. Who's definitely in control? Nice heel pick. Now he looks inside, picks up 2. Wrestles with a tremendous amount of power. Now comes that crossface again. Now watch how he takes the cradle. Now he's going to try and lock it. There it is.
That's tight.
And that looks like he's planted.
Get down there and take a look.
There it is.
I think he probably could have smacked it about 5 seconds earlier.
Time of the fall is going to be 38 seconds. 138, excuse me. Pin 138. And that locks and loads it.
And that's it.
45-26 looks like to me, huh? So a great effort by both teams. I think St. Mary's going to come away from this with some real enthusiasm. They won some nice close matches tonight. And they also showed well.
There's a lot of positive things St. Mary's can be taken from here. You know, they're guys that were wrestling the 1 seeds from Bismarck. They didn't back down. They didn't quit. They wrestled hard the whole time. I think they're going to be very happy when they get back and start talking as a team or a coaching staff.
And overall, in the Bismarck side of things, I think Benz and Peterson, who have not been in the lineup, have not had a lot of matches, I think that showed just in the motor side of things. Probably where the St. Mary's kids had a little bit of advantage there. But when it came down to where the ones appear on this side, I'd say they did pretty well. So that's the conclusion of the match with St. Mary's and Bismarck High. We're going to leave the camera on, and we're just going to take a little bit of a break and turn the mics on down. Hi, everybody. Back with you on JV Wrestling for Minot JV versus Bismarck High JV. We're going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 matches, maybe 11. And then we'll go into the varsity. And I hope you enjoyed listening to the duel between St. Mary's of Bismarck and Bismarck High. Mike, it was a good one.
Yeah, very competitive. It was fun to watch.
Yep. And I don't think it's going to be the first time we've seen some action between those two schools. We're going to probably see that state tournament time as we come. We're just getting ready for JV action. First one's going to be up is going to be Jack Combs and Braden Halverson. And as you can see, they're just kind of getting organized here after that duel.
You know, I don't know much about many of these Minot guys, but a lot of these Bismarck guys, like Braden Halverson, I can give you a little bit of background there.
Yeah, go ahead.
He's a 7th grader, very active. You're going to see a lot of scrambling out of Braden. He does a lot of stuff. I'm not sure there's names for half of the moves that he does, but dang it if he doesn't end up on top most of the time.
Well, sometimes those scramblers, as we call them, if you ask me what the difference between wrestling in the 50s, 60s, 70s, and the wrestling today is the ability to scramble. I cannot tell you how you can make a great shot, come in, looks like there's no question it should be a takedown, and then all of a sudden, boom, people can scramble themselves out of it and come back and score with that same scramble.
Oh, so you're thinking that there's more scrambling nowadays?
Yeah, absolutely. Before, shall we say in the old days, before there were things called stalemates and things like that, we used to use a drill because prior to the stalemate, you know, if you didn't give your hands up, you didn't score. So you could take cross faces all day for that type of situation too. We're ready to go. Combs and Halverson.
All right, well, here's what I get for talking about Halverson. I'm pretty sure this is Colton, Ireland.
Oh, so we already changed it here.
They must have. Unless we're out of order.
Well, I don't even have that one listed, so we'll have to write that. So this is Ireland?
This is Ireland, and
Yeah.
he's an 8th grader.
Yep, I've called his matches before. I'm just looking for one here. Yeah, they must have just put this one in. So it might be Jack Combs from Minot, I don't know. But right now, Ireland's out in front 2-0. And he's working on a tilt right now looking for that half Nelson. Oh, potentially dangerous. Chicken wing got a little high on that. Again, these are 1-2-2s. Ireland with a good smackdown on that counter. That stand up. Working inside. That'll be the end of the first period. Ireland out front 2-0.
3-point interval for Ireland.
And we're going to have one change on the varsity side of things, too. Dylan Kostelek is going to come in at 120.
Oh, good for Dylan. Nice snap.
Yep. Ireland with a nice takedown, following with that cradle. He's got the near cradle. Trying to work it on up. A little bit high on it right now, but better position. There it is. Time of the fall, 1 minute, 33 seconds.
With last change to the second period, Stevens, Colton, Ireland.
I think I'm going to wait till the announcer tells me who it is for sure this time.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about anybody because then they won't wrestle. That's how that goes.
That's scary.
All right, so out here right now is Logan Mertens for Bismarck High.
Yeah. Okay, well,
I wonder if this is Aiden Kelman. Kyleman?
This is Eldon Kyleman. That's who it is. We got that one. About 113 to 120 pounders about. Aiden Kelman and Logan Mertens.
Again, I don't know a whole lot about the Minot guy, but I can tell you Mertens is an 8th grader, and he's in that strong group of wrestlers in that 8th grade crew that'll be up here next year full time.
Yep.
He's got those long limbs. Just about looks like he could scratch his kneecaps without bending over.
Yeah. And he's probably going to grow 3 more inches. You never know. Waste no time there as he snaps him down, picks up the near cradle. Well, now he goes to the tilt. Now he's looking for the stack inside. Now he's just going to drag him back on the mat.
Yeah, if that's not taking charge, I guess I don't know what is.
Now he's looking for the fall.
Oh, he kind of fell into that double chicken wing a little bit.
56 seconds with that double chicken wing move. So 56 seconds for the fall, and that is Logan Mertens with the win. Now hopefully we have David Lamas and Cambry Feist. Yep, I think we're okay here.
Almost. I think this is Paige Baumgartner for Bismarck High, so I wonder if this isn't Noah Bledsoe for Minot.
Almost. Yep, Noah Bledsoe. So we got Paige Baumgartner and Noah Bledsoe.
Paige is another one of my 8th graders.
Yeah.
She was a Walker kid. I know someone like Paige is really excited about the women's wrestling, or girls wrestling, I suppose you'd call it in high school, that they're trying to put together.
There's a takedown by Bledsoe. Bledsoe working for that cradle. And trying to lock it up. And he's got it working.
We got a short time. She has a shot. Fight out of that.
I don't think he's got it. Oh, there it is. 1 second to go. 59 seconds, time of the fall. All right. So let's see who's next. I'm going to quit asking now. We're not going in order anymore.
Well, according to our sheet, I think we would see Dylan Kostelecki, but
I don't think that's going to happen.
I don't think
they
so.
They scratched him over here, see?
Oh, yeah.
That's what they did. Right now, it may be Landon McMahon.
Yep, that's Landon McMahon.
And Hunter Byer. Landon McMahon and Hunter Byer. They can't get over the length of the Bismarck wrestlers. They just seem to all be tall.
Yeah, don't tell the basketball team.
Well, you get a break sometime. I'll tell you about the team I coached in Hettinger one time. They warmed up dunking their headgear. Nice tag down by Landon with that fireman's carry series right into that headlock. Excuse me, right into that half Nelson. I thought he was actually going to turn him with it.
Oh, he's coming. Oh, here comes the tilt.
There it is. Going to pick up 2. Now he's got him in real trouble with a half Nelson deep. settle it in. Tighten it up. There's the fall. So go 52 seconds for Landon. So he wins by pin, 52. 132, we got Joseph Holt and James Nagel, I believe.
That's James.
Nagel wastes no time on that single leg.
Boy, that was smooth. He's got to keep circling, though, or come up the middle.
Yeah. And there's a 2.
Takedown Nagel.
Now that half Nelson, trying to work it on either side. It's getting tighter by the minute. Now he's got a chicken wing and an arm. Hopefully he won't run out of mat. Chicken wing and a half Nelson. How about a double chicken wing? Nope, he let one go.
There, a little more time, we would have got some back points out of this, I think.
Yeah, not going to happen. So at the end of one, he's out in front 2-0. Nagel and Holt.
See if another sweep single's coming here.
Or a heel pick. Yeah. Single.
That's illegal right there.
Yeah. Can't cross those legs.
Now, I'm pretty sure you can figure forward if you manage to get your foot all the way behind the knee. Is that right?
You got to be good. It's not easy to do, let alone keep it.
There's a nice rush into a shot.
And we're going to. Now he hasn't given 2 yet, has he?
No. Minot guy's still got that ankle pretty tight.
Yeah.
Maybe I should. It'd be nice if I called him by his name. I'll call him Joseph.
Well, that's Holt. That's who that
Holt.
is. Yeah. Joseph Holt. Well, I have to pass along to you that growing up in Minot, I don't see a lot of names that I remember from my days back then, but I thought they may reload 2 or 3 generations down. So.
It is kind of interesting. You know, we watch St. Mary's and there's the Langenfelders and the Richters and, you know, and for Bismarck High you see Renners and Kringleys.
Yeah.
It's kind of interesting how you see those names keep going. I mean, you half expect to see a Schweitzer for the Saints.
Yeah.
And then a Krebs or 2 for Minot.
Right. There's that pin. So we're going to call that 2 minutes and 21 seconds. 2:21. And now we go to Tyrus Jangula and Anthony Carulli.
Then you hear a name like Jangula, you're almost surprised to not see him in Napoleon.
That's true. There's a name that's been around Napoleon, huh? Yeah. Of course, you got a few Jangulas around here, too.
That's true. There's a good shot. He just did it with one arm, though. So
Yeah. Tyrus is a real physical kid for a young kid.
very strong.
Yeah. Nice takedown. Picks up 2.
You know, I coached him in football this year too, and you're going to see him carrying the ball for the Demons in a couple years here.
Oh, really?
And he plays football about how he wrestles,
Yeah.
fast and aggressive.
So is he a fullback or
He's our tailback.
tailback? Okay.
Yeah, tailback linebacker, and
Yep.
he could probably play either position for the varsity someday.
Clock winding down to 5 seconds. He's trying to put him on his back, but it's not a go this time. That's the end of that period. We're going to go both up. Carilli says,
I'm always going to have a soft spot for the Minot wrestling team. I had my first interaction with my wife
oh, really?
when I was wrestling at Mandan, and she was a cheerleader for Minot, cheering against me, if you can believe it.
I'll be darned. Well, I hope you turned that around.
She cheers for me most of the time.
There you go. Yeah.
In fact, during those times, Bismarck coach Jeff Schumacher was the head coach at Minot.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I remember those years too. I was fortunate enough to be one of Don Klostrike's kids. And if you want to know the powerhouse that was generated by him, he was a graduate of Jamestown. And he came in 64 and 67 all the way through 72, I believe they won a state title. 71. And then they had a teacher's strike in Minot.
Oh, that's right.
And then he went to Arizona and won 10 consecutive state titles in Arizona. And they just had a celebration of 50 years of the Sunnyside wrestling program. It's pretty impressive.
Yeah, sounds like it.
Yeah. Well, they held the national dual record for a number of years.
You're talking for consecutive wins?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. But you win 10 state titles in Arizona. That's pretty impressive. So.
A few more people down in Arizona than in North Dakota.
And he had NAIA, NCAA winners. A lot of kids come out of that program. I think they've won over 40 state titles, I think. They're still tougher than nails today. They've only had 3 coaches in 50 years.
That helps.
It does.
Learning how to win,
Yep.
that's a big factor.
You bet.
If a kid steps out on the mat expecting to win, that goes a long ways.
Tyrus now, another takedown, looking strong. Now he's got him going towards his back. Tyrus needs to work that half in a little bit better. Otherwise doing fine. Picked up 2 there. 10-1 now out in front. You can stretch that body out a little bit. He'd turn him on that half real quick.
There we got something going.
There he's going straight over the top. This is going to be tight. There it is. So, time of the fall, I'm going to call that 2 minutes and 43 seconds. So, pinned by Tyrus Jangula. And now we should have Evan Racine and
Jaron McNichols.
yeah, Jaron McNichols. McNichols is going to waste no time at all. Holy moly. How about 7 seconds?
That's aggressive.
Yeah. Pin, 7 seconds. We got Jason Holt against Bridger Owens right now. Or John Holt, excuse me.
John Holt. We've seen Joseph Holt
Yeah,
already.
yep,
This must be
right.
a brother, maybe a cousin.
Yep.
And for the Demons, Bridger Owens.
Tying up tight, both these guys. There's the shuck. Just missed it. Got to bring that all the way to the mat. You're going to do it right.
I think what you're going to see here is you can keep an eye out for Bridger to get some wrist control when they're on their feet and hit a lot of drags and Russian arm ties, just like that right there.
Yeah. Well, he's got a good single leg. We know that. Mr. Holt's having none of it.
There's that Russian.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right, that's the end of the first period. Again, these are 1-2-2 periods because they're JV. Bridger's going to go down. Hits the stand-up. Good hand control. Faces him out real quick. Good position inside. There's a nice move in on the single leg. Now he's got it. Now he's dropping it back inside. That's the way to take it to the mat.
That's textbook.
Yeah.
He's right back to that hard crossface that we saw against in the St. Mary's match.
He likes that cradle. 3-0, and he's cranking the cradle. And this is going to be a tight one, I got a feeling.
Yeah.
Trying to get that leg under the hip now and lift it up. Put those shoulder blades back. Going to pick up 3 again.
Good for Holt for fighting out of that. That looked pretty tight.
Great job.
Is he going to go back to it, Bridger, you think?
I think he's going to do that tilt coming up here pretty quick.
There it is.
Yeah. If you stand up on that tilt, you actually open the door for it to even be easier. And it's hard to defend.
It sure is.
That makes it 9-0. Now he's walking out front. Now he's got him in great position. That's going to be it. So we'll call it 2 minutes and 35 seconds with the pin. Bridger Owens moves on. And now we go to Caden Kraft and Matt Steckler. We got 1, 2, 3 more matches in JV.
We're zipping right along here.
Yep.
Now wrestling for Minot is Caden Kraft. And for your Demons, Matt Steckler.
Caden Kraft, Matt Steckler. Nice single leg shot. Trying to take it to a double. Now he walks out of the Oki spin, brings it across. Now comes trying to spin one more time. May throw it aside. No, you're going to circle it. Oh, credit. Minot kid coming back. He's got him in good position to come out the back door.
Steckler's going to need to get his hips off the mat if he wants to get anything out of this.
Now he got a stalemate. He's got lucky there.
Yeah,
23 seconds. First period action.
He wants a shot like he had before. He just needs to finish a little stronger.
Yep. Now he's got a little trouble with that clock. What grade is Steckler in?
I believe he's a sophomore. Ooh. Saved by the bell a little bit there.
Caden Kraft come back strong there. He's going to defer.
Steckler had one idea, the coaches had another.
Yeah. Kraft's going to put some pressure on, breaks him down. There's Steckler able to sit out and turn on. He leads it 1-0 right now. There's that fireman's carry. Boy, he had him right to his back. That makes it 3-0. Steckler out front. And he tried for a tilt that time. Didn't work out for him. Now he's trying to move it along. Oh, he lost the half.
You know, Steckler's going to be in the varsity lineup someday. You know, he might not make it in there this year, but once he starts cleaning up some of those little misses, you know, those near misses where he maybe could have had him on his back, you know, or maybe finish that shot. When he starts cleaning that stuff up, he's going to be really tough.
Well, a lot of it's going to come down to where he's going to be in that weight class situation too. So, because it's a tough road making that varsity, I'll tell you.
There he's got something.
Yep. Got good position in that pin. Now he just got to settle. There it is. We'll go 2 minutes, 26 seconds with the fall. So Steckler comes up with the pin. 2:26. And we're going to Job Reistedt and Sam Larson. So here's your 8th grader here.
Boy, Sam's ready to go.
Yep. Sam wasn't happy with his first performance against St. Mary's.
Yep, that's what the coaches like to see. Pulling on the head, lots of movement.
As soon as he learns that inside position on that pummel, he'll be way ahead. Because you cannot be taken down if you're in the right position for that pummel.
We'll let him off the hook a little bit.
Yep. So you got any real big guys in the junior high coming up?
You know, Sam's one of them. He's our 8th grader. He was our leader with the big guys.
Okay.
And then we got a few others. You know, it's always kind of tough to say with 7th and 8th graders. You know, at that age, big guys are 150, 160 pounds.
Right.
But Sam's definitely going to be big, and we got a few other guys. We got Tiernan Glass. He's pretty new to wrestling, but he's picking it up quick. We got Jonas Kraus. We got, well, let's see. I only spend 100 hours with them this season. You think their names would be quicker into my mind.
Don't feel bad. As you get older, that name thing comes really difficult.
Yeah, we got the blonde one, and we got the tall guy. And
it's called senile dementia. Still 0-0 on the mat out here. Sam's getting a little bit high, but he's working those wrists pretty well.
You know, I always enjoy seeing the improvements. Just the limited amount of time that our guys the middle school guys have spent with the high school, you can already see great improvements. That pressure that Sam's bringing on top, you know, that came in the last few weeks.
Yeah. We're going to warning right there. I knew that was coming. 106. Got to work his power half up top. I think he'd turn him. Got him back on the mat where he wanted him. Now he just needs to work that power half.
There he's got something locked.
That's a power half.
He's going to have to go.
There. There it is. Again, broke down. That power half is awful hard to defend. 31 seconds. Got lots of time. Settle in. Pull that one arm up. Just settle in. Get up on your toes.
spots like that, you almost got to rely on your coaches. There you go.
12 seconds to go.
You're so close, but sometimes it's tough to tell how far away you are,
Yep. 2:48 for the pin. 2:48. Sam Larson, the winner. Now we're going to go to our last match, and this is...
It's James Nagel for Bismarck High.
Oh, is it? Well, then we went back up here. I don't know who he's wrestling. I don't have this one.
Now wrestling for Minot, Sam Hale. And for your demons, Tony Lehman.
Oh, my mistake. That's Tony Lagman.
Yeah, okay, I had it here. That's the one they wrote in. It's a Sam Hale and Tony Legman. And wow, he just missed a headlock. Close, but no cigar. This will be our final JV match, then we'll get going on varsity competition.
I'd like to see Tony take one more good shot here before the end of this period.
Yeah. Got about 15 seconds to do that in. So Sam Houck from Minot is going to have choice. He's going to do what? Going down. Ooh, he missed a hit. Oh, he's able to pick a headlock off that. Oh, they call it potentially dangerous.
So the problem there is Tony whipped that headlock around, but he didn't have an arm in there too.
Right.
So he had his arms locked around his head.
Yep.
That's 1 point. We're real close to a cradle.
He almost gave up 2 prior to that, so I don't know if he didn't come out of that too bad.
Guarantee the coaches do not like seeing that suicide cradle because of that.
Kid from Minot almost cradle to cradle. Yeah. So Sam from Minot has definitely come back. Now he's got Tony in a little bit of trouble. He leads at 3-0 right now. Hale looks pretty physical for Minot. Three to 1 on that escape. I think Hale kind of likes this tossing stuff. I think he's excited about that part of it.
Well, this might be exciting because I think Tony likes that kind of game too.
Yeah. Well, so far, each one of them has had a pretty good look at it.
Here comes something big, I bet.
Kind of on the edge again, though. Oh, there it goes.
Ooh.
Yeah, they called that potentially dangerous. A little worried about that arm. 8 seconds to go. Well, they're just running the clock here. We're moving this one along. A little bit of sleep at the switch there. 3-1. Both up. Final period.
All right, Tony, let's get a little aggressive here.
Sam Hale comes in on that single leg pretty darn good. Now he's dumping. And he's going to pick up 2 and a few more. Wow, come out the back door. No, right back in again. Come out the back door again, but I don't think he's out of there yet. Something happened. Got injury time. We got 1 escape. 6-4 or 6-3? 6-3. Yeah.
Well, I'd like to think he got hit in the leg, but
No,
I think
I don't
he's.
think that was the case. Well, we had at least a time pickup because of the number of pins. But we're probably going to start that next duel at like 10:15, 10:10.
Yeah, I suppose this is the last one I see on my sheet. Is that right?
That's okay, partner. We've enjoyed having you.
No, I mean this is the last match of the night, or for JV. Is that
This is
correct?
the last match JV, yeah. But I know you got to cut out sometime, so it's all good. Injury time, everything else here. We got. They're running the injury time clock now, I see. Well, we're ready to go. 6-3. Tony with a better shot there. But Sam comes right back at him, and he's got a potential takedown. There it is. There's 2.
He's going to have to get out of there. Back points.
Oh, I think he's got him stuck. Boy, that's close. There it is. The winner by fall is Sam Hale.
Boy, Sam's a scrapper.
Yeah. He's one of those, what you call lean muscle guys, where it's just kind of wiry and strong. So we're done with JVs, and what we're going to do is we're going to leave the camera on, turn the mics down for a little bit, and when we come back at you, we'll have that Minot Varsity and Bismarck Demon Varsity match. Hi, everybody, and welcome to the Bismarck High School as we have wrestling action here with Minot High School and Bismarck High, and they're introducing the starting lineups. And Mike, I don't know what to expect this one. I look for Bismarck to bounce back pretty strong.
Yeah, Minot's got a lot of tough matchups tonight, so.
Well, should be some good ones. We'll talk about that. First off, let's talk about the lineup. At 106, Ben DeForest, the 8th grader, take on Cade Macro, Markle, the junior. At 113, Christian Tanafu, Gabe Mortensen. Tanafu, the senior, Mortensen, the sophomore. 120, Dylan Kostelecki will jump in the lineup for Bismarck, and he'll wrestle Tyler Nelson. Nelson, the number 3 wrestler at that weight class at 120. At 126, we got LJ Araujo taking on Zach Brown, the sophomore. Freshman against the sophomore there at 126. 132, Juan Flores, the senior. Victor Garcia, the junior. Garcia is number 4 at 132 in the WDA. At 138, Parker Bentz will take on Peyton Combs, the senior, who is number 4. Bentz, number 3. At number 4, at 145, Tate Olson, number 4 in the WDA, will take on Deandra Meladrona, the junior from Minot. At 152, it's Isaac Peterson taking on Kyler Byer. Byer is a junior. And at 160, Caden Renner take on Max Cunningham, sophomore. And at 170, Brock Feddick, the junior, will take on Chase Burke. Could be one of the better matches of the night. Feddick, number 1 at 170, Burke, number 2. And we have a senior, Burke, against the junior, Feddick. At 182, it's Brant Kringley, the senior, against Isaac Fernandez, a senior, and the number 4 rated wrestler. At 195, Isaiah Hughes, number 1, takes on DeJaris Jones. And at 220, Ethan Stewart will take on Caden Turnbun. And he's a sophomore, number 3 rated wrestler at 220. And we're going to start at 285 right now. And I think that's going to be a forfeit.
You know, Bob, another match I'm looking forward to is Dylan Kostelecki versus Tyler Nelson. Now, Kostelecki isn't ranked, but keep in mind who's been in front of him all year long. Tough to break that Bismarck High lineup, but he is a salty wrestler.
Yep. And we are now ready for Ben DeForest and Cade Marker.
106 pounds. For Minot, Gabe Mortensen. And for your defense, Ben DeForest.
Ooh.
Holds up. No points yet. DeForest in that single leg, just notorious. There it is. Penetration from that single.
Ben's comfortable right there.
Yeah. Markle trying to work it up. Now he's going back on that ankle. Now brings him backwards. That's just like you said before, textbook, because you can't fight it going back against your leg. So he wastes no time as DeForest keeping his winning ways moving here with the takedown. I'm not sure what the official is questioning here.
I'm betting that there should be more time off the clock, I would think. They're marching it down a little bit.
Oh. I think he told him to take so many seconds off the clock. There. Wow. He didn't start it. I got a caution.
Jeez.
Margot comes up with good.
Strong first move.
Yep. And here comes that cradle. Marker's a junior at 106. Ben walks out front with that series. Go back to potentially dangerous with that chicken wing. Keeps that chicken wing in, right again. Now he's got a half. All he's got to do is bring him to the mat. Yeah. One thing about a chicken wing in the upright position, they don't want to advance it much, cause some real serious shoulder problems.
Yeah, we call them bell ringers. When you get that arm pinned, and then if you get whipped down to the ground with nothing to brace.
Yeah. Ben's going back. Pops it back through. No loss of control. Trying to work a pinning combination one more time. And credit Marker as he's able to, now he got thrown in that cradle and it's tight. Gonna pick up 2 though. Ben almost locks elbows when he throws that cradle. That is tight when you do that.
You know, these are a couple little dudes down there, but incredibly strong.
Yeah. Well, Ben's going to have to fight his way out of those legs right now. Cade Marker did not waste any time throwing those legs in. Now he's looking for a potential guillotine on the one side. But he's going to have to advance it or it ain't going nowhere. Now Ben's working his way out.
Both legs in.
Stalemate. He's in position. Marker comes. Now Marker is in a little bit of trouble as high as he is there. Unless he's able to keep that ankle. Ben grabs the head right now, he'd have him in serious trouble.
All right, let's see if Ben can figure out how to keep those legs out.
Yeah.
Marker's got those long limbs.
What he has to work on is the idea of stopping them before they come in. Now he's going to try and move.
There he caught it.
There he caught it. Now he's back in for 2. There's a reversal. That moves it to 6-0. Marker doesn't let that go. He's going to gain a tip out of it too. They called him locking hands. I did not see the locking hands, to be honest with you.
It was pretty low on the waist, but I suppose technically speaking, it's locking.
Yeah. He's a little high on that tip. That's kind of a dangerous tilt with that close proximity. 11 seconds to go. Second period action. We're at 106. Team score 6-0. Second match. They started at 285. Both up.
Potentially could be an exciting period if DeForest looks to fight for the major.
He went for a double. And he's able to pick up 2. He's going to cut him. Going to do exactly what you were talking about, picking up that potential major, maybe superior. He's back in on that double. Got him in trouble already. Locked up those legs. That's 2. Don't be surprised he doesn't do it again.
You know, I don't think you mentioned that Maker was ranked in the WDA, did you?
I did not.
Which is a little surprising to me.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well, but you got to remember Bismarck was 1 and 2. See,
oh, that's true.
so he probably is rated if you think about it, probably number 4, but he can't break in through that.
Because, I mean, despite the score, he's wrestling Ben pretty tough.
Yeah. Well, it's the first time Ben's went to the third period.
Challenge for Maker here is if he gets out, he can take it back down to a decision. Because as it stands right now, we're looking at a major.
Right. There's a best opportunity for added points right there. He's got him in real trouble right there. 2. That's going to end it. They'll pick up 3. That'll be 13-2. So winner by decision, 13-2, will be Ben DeForest. And that'll bring up Christian Tanafu. And he's going to be taking on Gabe Mortensen, a sophomore.
At 115 pounds for Minot, we have Gabe Mortensen. And for the defense, Christian Tanafu.
I just can't tell you how quick he is.
Jeez, yeah, what are you supposed to do against that?
Yeah. Something happened.
Uh-oh.
I think he dislocated something.
I think he may have. His left arm, he's definitely...
Yeah. I think he just caught it wrong, and either that or he threw his shoulder out, one or the other.
I wonder if when he had that cradle locked up, if he didn't try to post on the way down.
Yeah. Whatever it was not good.
No.
Team score right now, Bismarck out in front 10-0. We're in the third match of the duel. We started at 285. Well, we got some problems here. I don't know. If he dislocated a shoulder, though, or not.
Yeah, this is looking pretty serious, unfortunately.
This may go to a default. For those of you tuned in, the Dickinson match has now been moved to Monday. The one that was, shall we say, postponed because of the hurricane in North Dakota, as we could say. Did you hear about Crosby, North Dakota? The wind thing at the airport in Crosby measures 105, and it was reading higher than that. I guess that was the limit they had.
Holy smokes.
Yeah. So gusting to 105.
Well, keep a lot of people busy cleaning up their tree rows.
Yeah. I remember when we lived in Hettinger years ago, the sheer wind at 93 miles an hour took out 2 trees in my front yard, and the grandstand at the ballpark in Hettinger, North Dakota was built, I think, by the CCCs in the 30s. It just blew up. Just wood was everywhere. Yep, they're going to default that one. So that's just like a regular fall. So that moves the score to 10-0. Well, they haven't put it up there yet. That'll move it to 16.
You know, the Tenafus being incredibly talented wrestlers, did you know they didn't start wrestling until they were in middle school?
Right. Well,
We saw him and his brother,
yep.
and It was during track season, so actually they didn't even come out until they were 8th graders.
Well, and one came out earlier than the other one too, correct?
Right.
Yeah.
And I believe it was Wilfred.
Yep.
I saw him over by the pole vault athletes, and they were working out, and I see this little guy just moving his body around with his upper body. He had incredible upper body strength on this practice pole. And I didn't know him very well, but I said, "Hey, do you wrestle?"
You should.
And he goes, "No, I play basketball."
Yeah.
And I said, "Well, you're not much taller than the ball. Why don't you give wrestling a shot?"
Yeah. And now they're like 2 sticks of dynamite. So.
Yeah, they were horsing around in the wrestling room the other day, and I saw them doing one-armed pull-ups.
Yeah. I think they can pretty much accomplish anything they set their mind to. You know, one thing that we can visit about that is not brought up a lot is the scholastic portion of the Bismarck wrestling team. I cannot believe the grade point average of that wrestling team also. So the physical talent that's there probably manifests even better with a little bit of things above your shoulders too. So that's pretty incredible. Because at last year's state tournament, I want to say that the team was made up of 60 or 70% honor roll students. You know.
I know Coach Lardy in particular takes a lot of pride in the Bismarck High GPA.
As he should.
Yeah, I mean, as fun as wrestling is, there's not a whole lot of people that make a living doing it.
No.
So it's always nice to have an education.
Yeah. And they still say the oldest sport ever. Go back to prehistoric times almost, if you want to. But even in the Coliseum, they used to do what was called catch as catch can. That was the first wrestling in the Roman Coliseum. And it really was kind of a mixture between what Native Americans later called wrestling and sumo wrestling.
Oh, really?
Because it was position of a ring, too. So quite interesting.
So what were the uniforms back then? What did they look like?
Not a lot. You know, and didn't get a lot of betting in the Coliseum against the gladiators most of the time either. But, you know, I've been there and been actually in the bottom portion of that where they dressed and did everything.
Oh, wow.
The Coliseum is an incredible place. I can only just imagine in my mind what it was like. Of course, I also can imagine when they turned the lions out, you were supposed to take on the lions too. So,
yeah, that's a different weight class, isn't it?
Well, and shall we say the power of those jaws on an average lion is pretty incredible. So.
Well, you must have got the VIP tour, because I've been there once, but I didn't get to go underneath.
Well, see, all you got to do is talk to the right people. That's what it comes down to. You'll find out in life, Mike, it's not what you know all the time, it's who you know.
It's who you know. Well, I know you now, so I just took a step
there
up.
There you go. You've made it. That's it. As we're waiting for a little bit of an injury situation, I was kind of expecting a stretcher to come in here pretty quick. We wish him well, though. Kind of a freak little accident right there. Gabe Morton from Minot.
Yeah, and it's too bad. I've been watching that young man wrestle for several years. Watched him come up through middle school in Minot.
Yeah.
I'm sure he'll be okay, but I don't know what kind of recovery looks like right now.
Right. Well, I only got to wrestle in Minot as a senior. I made the mistake of not going out as a sophomore. To this day, I still haven't figured out why. But my junior year, the last football game of the junior year, I broke my arm. And I shattered the head of the ulna and ended up with all these pieces in my elbow.
Oh, no.
So I had a bent arm. Still have a bent arm, to tell you the truth. But it was not good that year. So I only got to wrestle as a senior.
I myself regret not going out earlier. I went out as a sophomore, and even then, I wish I would have done it earlier.
See, we didn't even have junior high wrestling until probably 67 in Minot or so. Yeah, when we were juniors, seniors, they kind of started that. And a gentleman by the name of Clemens, Coach Clemens out of Minot, and a gentleman over at Ramstead that I'm forgetting his name right now, it might come to mind. They really got things going and turned that program around too.
I got the opportunity to wrestle under the great Dave Mellon.
Yeah.
He's the one who got me out. And, boy, I don't know where I would be without Coach Mellon.
Yeah. Well, then you had the assistant coach, Steve Charlie Boys, right?
Had him as a teacher. I didn't have him as an assistant. I had Randy Wilson was an
Randy
assistant
Wilson.
down there.
Okay, so that was after Steve. Yeah. Yeah. Steve and I have been hanging out since first grade.
Really?
So, yeah.
Yeah. We all loved Mr. Charlie Boys.
Well, and he was a wrestling coach by an interesting circumstance in that he came back from the Army, and they wanted him as a football coach and a teacher, I know, but they wanted to know if he could coach wrestling. So I remember writing him his recommendation letter. Yep, here comes the ambulance we talked about. So I wrote him a recommendation letter, and they hired him. And there was a couple of coaches that interviewed for that Mandan job. I was one of them. They were down to 3. I was one of them. So.
And you wrote the letter of recommendation
For the
against
assistant coach that came afterwards, yeah. Because Steve came, I think, in 73, I think, if I remember right. Yeah.
Well, that's going back a ways. I was only born in 79, so.
Oh, I know.
No, we always assumed, I mean, we didn't know Mr. Charlie Boys as a young man, but we always assumed he was a pretty athletic dude, because even when he was getting close to retirement age, he had some guns on him.
Yeah. Well, he was an excellent football player at Minot State. And he played with me in high school, you know. I think we lost 3 games that year by a total of 6 points.
Oh.
That was quite a year. Well, we're going to see a stretcher come in. I don't like to see that ever occur, but hopefully we'll wish him the best. Gabe Mortensen. Just kind of a freak circumstance the way it happened.
Yeah, he didn't come down. It didn't look like a slam or anything like that.
No, and it was one of those things kind of after the fact type thing too, because he looked and then realized he was in trouble too. So, but once he went down, he was down for the count. So in 79, that was a pretty good year for Mandan Wrestling, though, wasn't it?
I suppose it could have been. I'm not too sure.
I think it was one of those. I think if I remember right, that was the year that they won the state title. 78, 79 rings a bell.
I think you're right. They do got one, and I think it was right around that time, so you're probably right.
That team was inducted into the North Dakota Hall of Fame, and they... Boy, I could be wrong, but I think they put 7 in the finals.
Wow.
And I think they had like 5 champs. Yeah. I'm sure somebody's going to tell you the correct number here pretty quick. That's one thing about the computer. But I know that team was put in the Hall of Fame here not long ago. And we're just going to be patient and wait for this young man to get taken care of. And They now have the people on site to make sure. I think they're going to put some type of a air protection thing on him. And I think we're probably going to see a stretcher come in here maybe.
Well, he hasn't moved a whole lot while he was down there, so.
No. And I was kind of surprised that the stretcher didn't come in when they came. So. So in the NFL, yep, there it comes. So in the NFL, who's your team?
You know, I made a deal with one of my students. If the Browns win, I have to become a Browns fan.
Oh, really?
Because I never thought there was a chance that it would happen.
Well, I think you're okay yet. I think
hope
you're
so.
going to be okay. I've been a Patriots fan for a million years, but I got to cheer for the Bucks now. So, because Mr. Brady is amazing.
You know, I always wanted to cheer for the Patriots, but I didn't want it to look like I was jumping on the bandwagon. So.
Yeah. Well, I was cheering for him for a long time. So.
No, unfortunately, I was always I suppose it's the Washington football team now, but they just broke my heart too many times, so I jumped ship.
Can you imagine if Belichick would have stayed in Cleveland?
Shoulda, woulda, coulda, yeah. We'd have the Browns dynasty, if you can imagine that.
Well, I could see it. Because they had a lot of talent back when he first took over. Just starting to roll.
Boy, that doesn't that kind of seem like the Browns all over, though?
Yeah.
Just talent, but well, I shouldn't say that.
Well, this year's NFL football situation has been a little bit different, to say the least. So.
Yeah, I saw on the news for the first time ever there's going to be a player that started for 2 different playoff teams in the same season.
Yeah.
2 different teams, same guy.
All right, I think we're going to. Boy, they're being very cautious. I will say that, which is the way they should be.
Taking good care of them.
Yep.
I saw the training staff hustle out there before the ref, I think, even blew the whistle.
Oh, yeah, there was 3-4 of them that ran real quick. And we're going to see him up and at him right now. You can see a little round of applause from the folks, wishing him well. And we'll wish our best to Gabe Mortensen, sophomore from Minot High School. Speedy recovery and back at it. And that's going to bring us to 120. And we're going to have Dylan Kostelecki filling in here. And he's going to take on Tyler Nelson. He's a freshman, but Nelson's rated number 3 in the WDA. You remember Nelson at all?
You know, I'm a little better with faces. I know I've seen him wrestle.
Yeah.
And for that matter, Kostelecki's a freshman as well. So
Yeah.
they might have faced each other already. Several times probably.
Wouldn't surprise me a bit. Kostelecki's look good. I think he's wrestled 2 or 3 times every time the JV's been out there.
Yep, they're working on him really good.
Yeah.
They want him in the varsity lineup here one of these days.
Yeah.
Well, he is now, but full-time.
Yep.
He's got the hair for it, doesn't he?
He does.
He's a good-looking kid down there.
Yeah.
You ever wear your hair that long?
What's that?
You ever wear your hair that long?
Oh, I actually had my hair curled in '77. Yeah. That happened for a very short period of time.
I had a very beautiful, distinguished mullet back in 7th grade myself.
There you go. All right, we are ready to roll back in wrestling action. Kostelecki and Nelson, the 2 freshmen, go at it.
Now wrestling at 120 pounds, from Minot, we have Tyler Nelson and
Kostelecki kind of looking for that drag at that single. Nelson counters it well. Picking up his own single. Now Nelson tries, going to score two. Nope, not yet. There's two. Now credit Nelson fighting off that good movement. Comes back and scores on his own. So Nelson leads it. Kostelecki will go down. 1:33 to go. We're at 120 pounds. We started at 285. Kostelecki with a switch, going to base out, try to face up, try to come back through, trying to step over, kind of somehow get a reversal out of it. Nelson continuing to fight, not giving up any points.
Kostelecki's not in a bad spot, but he's got to free that ankle. There, he got it.
There's one. No, not yet, not yet. Still controlled, now back on it. So no change there. Still 2-0 in favor of Nelson. Kostelecki needs to get more space between the two of them so he can break free. Hand control, working back up one more time. Nelson, very strong.
Yeah. I think he's had Kostelecki off the ground 2 or 3 times already.
Yep. 38 seconds to go. Kostelecki sure would like to get one in this period, I know that.
Yep, you already get that feeling it's going to end close, don't you?
Well, you don't know. It looks like Nelson's trying to work on some type of a tilt here. Or it's at the edge of the mat. They're going to go off. 13 seconds to go. Oh, he's come out of there. Nice job by Kostelecki. 2-1. That's how it's going to end in the first period. We're at 120. Team score, if you just tuned in, 16-0 in favor of Bismarck. Started at 285. Nelson hits that sit-out series, comes up, reaches for the head, tries to elevate. Walks to leg move and a power half by Kostelecki.
No, got a little greedy, tried to get the other one.
Yeah.
Got caught.
Nelson's got that one leg trapped inside, though. Kostelecki a little bit high.
He's going to have to bail out here pretty quick.
There's one. 1:24 on the clock. Score 3-1, favor of Nelson. Nelson comes by with that nice shot at a single. Credit Nelson with the 2 good takedowns in this match. Kostelecki back up with that stand-up. Now he's got an arm. He could cause some problems here. There, walks away. Nelson's smart enough to realize when he's in trouble, though. 5-2. Nelson out front.
All right, twice now Kostelecki's been caught leaving that right leg forward a little bit too much.
Yeah, he almost did it again right there.
He sure did.
26 seconds to go. Second period action. Now he's trying to spin and drag. Get behind, hook a leg. No, not yet, not yet. 12 seconds, gotta go.
We can score there.
Walk it
There
the
you
other
go.
way.
Oh.
Boy, I tell you what, that was interesting.
Well, they're talking it over.
They're going to give him 2. Caution, top guy. Got to wait to be signaled. The end to 2, 7-2. That last 2-point takedown was a big one. Kostelecki was very close to scoring, ended up not getting the 2 and losing 2. Nelson looks good for a freshman here.
Yeah, he does.
One more caution, you're going to give up a point though. Kostelecki tries that switch, comes back inside. Work on that arm series. Might be able to even Granby roll out of that thing if he was right. If he can hook an arm. Potentially dangerous. 1:36, third period. Score 7-2 in favor of Nelson. You get the feeling sometimes he's trying to move in for a reversal. Should just take the escape and walk out of there and get back.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think Kostelecki's also learning a little bit.
Yep.
I think this is probably his first varsity match.
It is. This year, I know that.
So some of the stuff you get away with in the room, you know, you maybe don't get away with on the, on the match.
He elevates that arm inside well, just like that. It's a great reversal right there. Makes it 7-4. Got 52 seconds to turn him around.
He's going to scoop that leg. Coaches are yelling at him. Lost
Going to caution. We're going to have a warning for stalling on the bottom here pretty soon. .21 seconds. I don't think he's got anything there we're going to turn him with.
No.
Nelson knows. There's the tilt. Nelson just waited for that.
You know, despite the loss, Kostelecki hopefully takes a lot away from this match. He was in it.
And Nelson is the number 3 WDA guy, so
That's right.
not bad. Now we go to 126 and LJ Araujo and Zach Brown.
And for your defense, LJ Arroyo.
I'm going to finish strong with that. There's 2. Right into that legs and that power half. Boy, I'll tell you what. LJ can definitely use those legs.
Just so smooth with it, too. Makes it look easy.
Yeah. Look at his positioning. Hips on hips so well. Now he's cranking that half. He's got him tight. Now he's just going to let that walk over. Wait for him to come back and settle in. Got lots of time. 1:11. All right, time of the fall is going to go in 52 seconds. So LJ winner by pin, 52 seconds over Zach Brown. That brings up Juan Flores. And this is Victor Garcia, number 4 in the WDA. So Juan's got a shot to improve his standings here.
Yeah, state's right around the corner.
And I remember right in the first match with St. Mary's, he wrestled number 2. 2 or 3.
Juan? Are you talking?
Oh, 32. Yeah, 1.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he's had a good evening, 1-4 here. There's a nice shot. Beautiful double leg. Yeah, excellent takedown.
Gonna have to release pretty quick. There you go.
So Garcia comes up with the escape for 2-1. Garcia's going to pick up 2 on that takedown. Nice shot by Garcia. Nice follow through. All right, he scores 1. Makes that score 3-3. Goes right back in for that takedown. Flores countered in that wizard and stepping up. Oh, he's coming out the back door. That's a gamble there.
Not quite.
So at the end of 1, we're at 3-3.
Oh, there's one of those bell ringers.
Yeah. Garcia trying to come from the bottom, and Flores actually keeping him in somewhat pretty good control.
Both these guys very active.
Yep. Well, he brought him right over the top of him there. Let him have inside position. Yeah, give him a reversal. Yeah. And then he had a shot at 1, but he missed it. So not good in that circumstance. Got a blood situation. 5-3. Garcia out front. And really, Flores has been in this match the whole way, just missed a couple of moves here. We'll get that cleaned up and we'll get back in action. Well, as much as the JV moved along, we have to say the varsity is not doing that.
Yeah, it's getting close to bedtime here, isn't it?
Well, one thing about that for me is I'm not a big sleeper. So.
See, I need my beauty sleep. If
Yeah.
I don't get it, I'm bare in the morning.
Yeah. Well, it'd be a scary deal, I'm sure of that. So.
You happen to know who Bismarck has next? What their next competition is after
Well,
this one?
they're gonna have that makeup with Dickinson on Monday,
Monday, that is?
and then it would be Turtle Mountain,
All right.
and then Century. I think that's what the remaining schedule looks kind of like.
I'm sure there's going to be plenty of good matches in all of them, but that Century one's the one that I'm not going to miss.
Yeah, that'll be fun to watch. And there does seem to be more fans tonight. Just seems to be from the very first time.
Right. And when the Saints were here, there
Yep.
was a lot of people.
Yeah, good crowd. Flores got to get up and somehow get some scoring going. Be nice to pick up an escape and a takedown. There's the escape. Garcia so far has kind of won the battle on the up position on the takedown scenario. 5-4 right now, big takedown, no matter who scores it. Flores continuing to try and turn. Garcia counters it up. Flores got to get out front and get to the double if he can. Nope, now he's going to step inside, see what he can do. Oh, he might come out of this. Going to be close. Awful high yet.
Hang on.
Still fighting through it. Going to go on the edge of the match. Fight it back through.
Don't give it up. 7 seconds left. No.
There's two.
I bet he'd like to have that one back.
Yeah. Now he's had two of them in this match now where he basically scored at really inappropriate times. Now it's 7-4. And Parker Benz will come up against Peyton Combs and two seniors. And Peyton Combs, number 4, WDA wrestler in that weight class. So it could be another good one.
And I'm sure Bentz is eager to get back on track. I don't think he was too happy after that first match and against the Saints. So.
No. Well, ready to roll again. He needs to score early, though, and somehow put together some kind of a combination. Nobody's been put anybody on their back here for a while.
No, I'd like to see Juan come back with one of those hard doubles again. I think Garcia's...
He missed in on that. Now he's got to follow it. He missed the double and caught the inside of a single, but now Garcia's in a better shape.
Garcia really is talented in this position right here.
Well, he's going to have to be. Garcia's trying to get... Well, Garcia may do him a favor if he tips him back that way. Yeah, there's a stalemate. .110 on the clock. We're at 132. Team score 22-3. Bismarck out front. Started at 285.
Ooh.
There's a wizard.
Man, I think they banged heads on that one.
Could have.
Yeah, the blood is not from the nose anymore. It's above the eye.
Yeah.
That one might be a problem.
49 seconds to go. Third period action, 5-7, with Garcia from Minot out front. That 2-point takedown to force the overtime is going to be really important.
It's interesting they're not running blood time right now because this might take it to the time limit.
It might. And usually when they are running that, score on that side of the person with the blood issue is bouncing, you know?
Yeah.
That's usually how it happens. So. Not so sure about that one.
they're going to do one of those tough-looking head wraps, I bet.
Oh, no. Yep.
There you go. Looks like a rugby player now.
Now there's a sport. Sure hope they don't get any of that tape near his hair. That'll be fun to take off. I think we're getting set to go now. Barring any major situations, we're going to be fine. All right.
All right. Well, I suppose the silver lining to that is they're both probably fresh again.
Yep. 7-5. Here we go. Flores has made some good shots, but he just has been unsuccessful in completing them. And Garcia has been able to counter wrestle pretty darn well, is what I would say.
All right, here it comes. There's that double. Nope, lost it. Hit it again.
19 seconds, gonna have to hurry. I'm just looking at the clock and countering now.
Whoa.
Almost not gonna be enough time.
Oh.
That's close. So Victor Garcia is going to be the winner against Juan Flores. That moves the score 22-6. And that's going to bring up Parker Benz and Peyton Combs.
You know, this looks like Devin Halverson.
Oh,
Devin Halverson for Bismarck High.
Yeah, 22-3, excuse me. That's who it does look like, doesn't it? So Parker Benz is probably a scratch.
Yeah, see if I can spot Parker down on the bench. See if he's getting loose or if he's watching. Does not appear. I think I spotted him. It looks like he's giving Devin a shot this time.
Well, remember that Parker Benz had a sore shoulder. Remember he was kind of nursing that shoulder. So
that's right. And here's Devin looking to get a takedown. Or did they already gave it?
Already got the takedown.
Whoa.
And that's a reversal right there. That'll knot it up at 2. Kid from Minot, Peyton Combs, came alive on that situation, didn't he? Combs, number 4 ranked 138 pounder. Here comes Halverson. Got to get that hand free on that one side. And to shoot those legs out or get something moving upward. There we go. There you go. That's how to do it.
Nice.
Halverson scores. Makes it 3-2.
There he goes.
I don't know what we got there. There's, oh man. Very close to a takedown, but they call it potentially dangerous. Both wrestlers go up.
That's got to be giving Devin some confidence. Because I'm guessing this is his first varsity match of his career too.
It is, yeah. What grade is Halverson in?
He's another freshman.
Yeah. They're everywhere.
Well, you may as well let go of it now. There you go.
Yeah. Five seconds. Those takedowns with under 10 seconds to go. And you're initiating the move and the score is 3-3, you know. Well, in this case right now, 4-3. Sometimes you just have to think about where you're at and what time it is.
Yeah, hopefully they learn, getting a little experience under their belt here. There's mistakes that you don't want to make later.
Well, good counter of that stand-up. Halverson able to bring him back down. I am going to be surprised if he's able to turn Combs, though. See, I think he can take him down, but I don't think he can turn him.
Yeah, he looks pretty strong. Well, yeah, it almost seems that's kind of the stuff Combs is waiting for.
Yeah.
Seemed like he had a stand-up earlier, but he's waiting for something like this.
Gotta fight that half awful tight.
And Devin's way too high.
And he might be able to get tilt points, but
Now he's in trouble.
now he's in trouble. Unless he can draw potentially dangerous. He did.
Yeah. Devin should be pretty happy about that stalemate.
Yeah. Can you snap him? No, I don't think so. Yeah. Definitely has Combs looking at the clock, making sure he knows where he's at. He knows he's ahead by one. Caution. Good switch.
Ooh, hard switch.
Nice power switch. Wow. 6-3. Halverson getting his legs free. "14 seconds. Going to be another match that's going to fall to the Minot side of the category. Peyton Combs, a senior, number 4 ranked in the weight class in the WDA, going to be victorious. Score here, 6-3.
I think we got one more period here still.
Oh. Well, thanks for keeping track of that, Mike. Actually, I lost one. All right, we're going to 3. I think we had too many blood timeouts there.
You might be right.
Halverson scored a reversal. He'd be in great shape.
Yeah, he needs to get to his feet. That's where his success has been coming from. He's kind of
Get an escape, maybe pick up a takedown with near fall. That'd be great. But Mr. Combs is not going to be giving up any free ones as he's really tied up a potential cradle right now. Peyton Combs in pretty good position right here. Although he didn't want to advance it much. Clock winding down to almost a minute.
Combs is a pretty impressive rider.
Yeah, he is.
When they've been parterre. He's been in control just about the whole time. That's an old school term I thought you'd appreciate.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks like stalling on Minot, and I think they were saying he was just riding the hips a little bit too much. He's got to get off to the side from time to time.
Hanging on. Halverson comes up with a good stand-up. Got to get some hand control and free it. Combs takes him to the mat again. "21 seconds. Remember how I told you it was 6-3 to score? Oh. That's going to be the end of this match.
Yeah.
Minot's going to win it. Peyton Combs, the winner. Decision, 6-3. And that'll bring us up to Tate Olson and Deandris Melanonda. Deandris Melanonda. We'll see how the announcer says it.
I think we're looking at DeAndre Maldonado is what I'm guessing.
Wrestling at 145 pounds from Minot, we have DeAndre Maldonado. And for the Demons, Tate Olson. Takedown Olson.
Deandra Maldonado. And Olson wastes no time getting the takedown.
Man, Tate looks like he brings a little bit of a tempo if he seems like he has some confidence.
Yeah.
Because that was a smooth takedown. He's riding tough. He's got a cradle.
I'm going to tighten that cradle up right now if you can.
Got a half going. Had it.
Down to 1 minute in first period action.
You know, this is a situation I've seen a few of our kids getting into, getting that bad habit of hanging that arm over the top.
Yeah.
Right there, he's going for it again.
Here comes that reversal. Minot's done that 3 times now. They've taken that leg ride and come out the back door with it. He's all knotted up at 2-2.
Nice shot.
Reversal. Oh, they gave him 1 and 2. So Olson picks up the escape and the takedown. Again at 145. We're about 6 matches away. So we got any viewers tuning in at this time of night?
Oh, I think we still got a few. 91 still.
There you go.
We're a hit.
There you go. So at the end of the first period, 5-2.
I didn't catch whose choice that was. I know they're neutral, but
Wow. 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 He definitely threw that one.
if I'm Maldonado, I'm scooting out. I'm moving off the mat as much as I
But
can.
he's still got 2 legs in. If he can scoot his hips up, he can pick him in more.
He's trying.
Well, gonna pick up 3 though. 10-2. Olsen up front. Now that cross-face cradle potential. Makes it 12-2 with a 2-point near fall.
All right. Well, he got it again. I was just about to be critical of him hanging that arm again.
That one was a little tighter too. 14-2. Three-point near fall, give him a tech. End of the second period. 14-2. Olsen out front. I wonder who that's coming out next here. It looked like Peterson or not?
Yeah, Peterson's moving around down there. So.
All right. Here comes Olsen out the back door, going to pick up 2.
And there's the match because I think we got a penalty point as well.
17-2 would be a tech fall. Oh. Here we go. So, Isaac coming out.
There he is.
Yep, Isaac Peterson, and he's going to take on Kyler Byer. Boy, you talk about 2 tall guys.
I was going to say, these 2 could pass for clones.
Look at that. Nice move by Peterson.
Jeez, that's
Byer
quite an
comes
adjustment.
back and counters it. Now, yeah, Peterson comes back and counters it again. Going to pick up 2 right there, and he's got a shot at that cradle. As long as these guys are, you wouldn't think you could cradle him. Still trying to tip and turn here.
There he's got that half working.
Yeah. Got a lot of time too. There's the fall. We'll call it 54 seconds. He wastes no time there. Isaac Peterson with the fall. That's going to bring us up to Caden Renner at 160, taking on Max Cunningham.
And this is one of the main events, I think, tonight, isn't it? Or is it the next one?
No, it's the next one. Burke and Fedek. Actually, Cunningham is a sophomore.
Now wrestling at 162 pounds.
Renner the junior.
From Minot, Max Cunningham. And for your demons, Caden Renner.
Talk about tied up tight.
Yeah. Look like a couple of bucks with their antlers locked there
Yeah.
almost. Man, Renner's having issues with his headgear.
They're pretty good sized boys.
Yeah, Cunningham looks like he's wrestling 160, but I bet he usually walks around in the 70s.
Well, and he's only a sophomore, too.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got some shoulders on him.
Renner with a really nice double leg.
Takedown Renner.
I'm going to pick up back points, too. I think 2.
2-point near fall for Renner.
Renner's a tough rider for Bismarck High.
Yeah, he is. 4-0. He leads it out front. 34-9 team score. Bismarck ahead.
Just going to see tons of attack from on top. Look at that. If it's not a half, it's a wrist or it's a leg. I think you're going to see that again, the pullback half.
Yeah.
3-point near fall for Renner.
Been watching him do that for years now.
Clock winding down. End of the first period. Renner out front, 7-0. $34-9 team score right now. We're at 160. We started at 285. There's that double.
There's a
Nice
good one.
penetration.
Takedown Renner.
Here comes that pullback. Oh,
There's quite a...
oh, caught the other arm there too.
Yep.
I think that was the second double chicken wing I think I've seen tonight.
Yep. One more turn and it's going to be a tech fall here.
He's going to get it right here.
Got lots of time. There's...
Oh, called him out.
3-point near fall for Renner.
But that's the end of the match. There's tech fall.
Winner by technical fall. For your demons in 160 pounds, Caden Renner.
It brings us to the match of the night, as I think. We'll
I think
find
you're
out.
right.
Brock Feddick going to take on Chase Burke.
Wrestling at 170 pounds from Minot, Chase Burke.
Man, Burke looks put together too, doesn't he?
Brock Feddick.
Yep.
I mean, I know he weighed in at 170, but wow, he looks big. Hope he plays football.
I got a feeling he probably does.
Brock does as well, actually. He did really well for the Demons this year in football at linebacker,
Yeah.
and they got high hopes for him for next year as well.
Close, but no cigar again.
Takedown credit.
Two one. 45 seconds to go. Oh, he had a good chuck on that. Yeah.
Spun him all the way around. Beautiful.
Takedown credit.
Off the mat one more time. 4-1. Fedek out front.
It's be big for Brock to ride him out for this next 16 seconds.
Yeah. Number 1 and 2 in the WDA. Well,
It's all right. Gives him time to get one more, right?
I don't think so. It's cutting her pretty close to 12 seconds to go when he let it go. That's going to be the close of the first period. 1 second to go. Four to 2. Brock's going to go down. He moves from the bottom very well.
Just under control. Doesn't rush it. Make sure he has that wrist first.
Yep. Got powerful legs coming out of there. 5 to 2 with that escape. And Mr. Burke kind of lost on that edge a little bit. .114, clock winding down. We're at 170 pounds. We started at 285. Huh.
He's going to get that throw by one of these times here.
Yeah, he's darn close. He really is.
And I have a feeling Burke's, there it is.
Yeah.
As I say, he's going to have to pick up the action here a little bit.
He's been backing up quite a bit there.
I was going to say the trouble for Burke sometimes is when you get called for that stalling, kids kind of panic a little bit and then they take that sloppy shot.
Yep. Brock has good penetration when he comes through, boy. Hips high and ready to roll. Into 2. And it's 5 to 2. And Brock is going back up. Nice escape by Burke. Definitely comes out of the bottom. Got a good set of legs on him, I'll tell you.
Yeah, he looks powerful. But Brock stays in such good position. He's struggling just getting in on anything. I'm not sure he's touched Brock's legs yet.
I think he's kind of content to keep it close here. Nope.
Ooh.
One leg away from making that happen. Good pancake. Burke trying to advance off that single now. It's going to be a stalemate. Yep.
You know, I know Burke hasn't had a whole lot of takedowns this match yet anyhow, but I think he's better off getting in a little bit closer. He's going to have to tie up with Brock there. If Burke wants a shot, I think that's where he's got to go.
Yeah. That time he was almost heel picked, though. There's another point. 6-3. .48 seconds to go.
There, that's 2 almost.
Almost. Got to bring him back in. Good shot, though. .24 seconds to go. There's a good shot. Shucked him 3 times here. There's 2. 8-3. 13 seconds to go. Now we're going to see number 1 and number 4 go at it next.
Brock's got to be really happy with this.
Yeah.
I mean, he was in control pretty much the whole time. That was at the end, so that one doesn't count.
Final score, 8-3 with the decision. Moves that team score 39-9. And it brings up number 1 WDA rated wrestler, Grant Kringley. And he's going to take on number 4, Isaac Fernandez.
At 182 pounds for Minot, Isaac Fernandez. And for your humans, Brent Kringley.
I don't think you want to get into that serious tie-up when that's kind of Brant's place he likes to be.
Wow.
Nice single leg sweep, huh? Dump him backwards. Nope, just going to pick him up.
Going up.
No.
Takedown, Kringley.
Yep, 2-point takedown, Kringley. And Fernandez is going to be in a little trouble. He gets those legs with that half in.
Yep, now he's in for a ride right here.
Really tight. Credit Fernandez coming back up. Kind of on the edge of the mat, 40 seconds to go. First period action, we're at 182. Team score, 42-9, Bismarck up. Fernandez trying to work inside. Actually had pretty good position there for a few moments, but then Kringley back at it. Now he's got him broke back down again. End of the first period. Kringley up front, 2-0. Fernandez going to defer. Kringley going down. Waste no time picking up that one. I think he's going to toss him.
Ooh, it was a nice trip.
Close to tossing him big time. I think Brandt gets the inside pummel position better than anybody in Bismarck.
And he just
really
takes
knows
it,
what
doesn't
he's
he?
doing. He just really does well.
Yeah. That was a nice
Got him in
adjustment.
real trouble too. There's the pin. Gotta go in 3 minutes, 2 seconds.
You know, for a moment there, I would have panicked when he had that headlock and it looked like he was going to get rolled through, but Brandt looked like he was completely under control the whole time.
Yeah. And we got Isaiah Hughes coming out. And DeJaris Jones. What happened there?
I think they forfeited to Hughes.
Yeah, I think so too. So they just moved. Yeah, they're open at heavyweight. That's why. Yeah. So they won the flip.
And I'm sure there's...
They chose so they could have that pick.
Oh.
Yep, understandable. But that moves that team score to 54-9. And our final match of the night is going to be Ethan Stewart. See, they just didn't have him come out, that Jones. Caden Turbo.
And Isaiah Hughes is so big and strong. And how much does, I'm sure Minot's thinking, how much does their kid benefit, you know?
Well, I don't know. My feeling is that anytime you wrestle, you learn something. So
That's
you don't
true.
learn nothing sitting in the chair. You can even learn humility.
That's right.
That's right. This is the number 3, 220-pounder. And he's going to pick up 2 real quick on that takedown. Pretty physical kid.
Yeah, he's taking it to him. There's a lot of force on that.
Yeah, it's called winding up a power half. There's how to counter it, though. Reversal right there by Ethan. And that's going to knot it up at 2 apiece.
Oh, he's got something. He's got that half.
Yeah.
Keep running it.
Yeah.
Keep running it.
You could have stretched him out just a hair. Gonna do it again. He's so close to turning it. I think he needs to go to the power half, put both arms on and drive it. Yeah, there's the escape.
End of the period again.
Yeah.
Those points can be killers.
Yeah, that's just not good mat sense is what it's called. 3-2 is the score. And And Ethan's going to go down. We'll see what Mr. Stewart can do from the bottom. Boy, been a lot of cautions tonight. Here comes that power half again.
Well, he wiggled out of it last time, didn't he?
Yeah.
I don't know if he's going to be as lucky this time. He needs to get off his belly, first of all.
Yeah, there he came up. 127, second period action. 54-9. Bismarck out in front of Minot. Team score, last match of the evening, folks. He almost came out the back door again. Got to come up hard, though.
Coach is telling him what we're all thinking. He's going to grab an ankle. See? I'd like to see Ethan put his weight back a little bit more. He's carrying a lot of weight on his hands when he's on bottom.
This Turnbow is only a sophomore, too. A physical sophomore.
Yeah.
Here he comes up. Oh,
There you go.
he
Run
is.
that.
Run it. Run it right there. He's got it. He's
Now
in
got
real
tighter.
trouble. Big, strong guys
There
don't
you
get
go.
off the mat too well.
Nice job, Ethan.
Yeah. 3 minutes, 28 seconds. Ethan Stewart knocks off the number 3 WDA guy. Big win there for Ethan,
Yeah,
without a question.
good for him. He's been
Gonna
working
make
hard.
the final score 60-9. Well, Mike, enjoyed having you with the broadcast tonight. It was fun.
Appreciate you having me.
No, and we'll pass along to you folks. Next time, probably be at Dickinson on Monday night. We'll hopefully bring that to you. Turtle Mountain, we're at yet to be announced. We'll find out. And then looking back at Century. With that, for Bob and Mike, we're out. Have a great one, guys.
Good night.